You do it so authentically.
You do it so authentically.
he knows he's telling the truth.
Starscream can't handle. He can't handle the fact that in reality he will always be tossing like a girl.
Worst every other all the female Decepticons could throw better than him.
Alright, hey, I proved my point. Alright, Shadow Striker, throw this ball. She just like, she chucks it so hard, like the ball catches on fire from like friction, and just like bursts through the wall, just
embeds itself into the wall.
Yeah, just boom, and the ball's on fire from friction. Alright, now Starscream, throw the ball.
Both Megatron and Starscream are like, Starscream, you throw the ball now.
Fine, I prove it to you, Megatron.
And then Clobber just incinerates. Like they're playing a game of bocce, right? Where you're trying to do lightly toss, but Clobber does this so hard that it incinerates all the balls, like the whole area. There's just a big crater where the scoring area is.
Exactly. Alright. Okay. Alright, but anyways, by the way, we are unmuted now, so let's see here. Just real quick again. Checking our audio. 1 2 1 2 1 2 3 1 2 3. I think I'm a little loud. I'm gonna turn us down just a bit. We're a little loud. I think audio's good. Oh, never mind then. I shouldn't have touched it then. My bad. How cute, Butter sitting on Nick's lap. Yes, Nick has given birth to a healthy, healthy boy.
I did not know it would be like this. Help!
Nick has given birth to a healthy human boy. We should congratulate Nick. Speaking of which, where is that boy? I need to congratulate him.
He's probably out getting dinner.
Ah. Alright.
Getting food.
Alright, but anyway, so welcome to Top 10 Villains. This is a special 2 Cents Live podcast. This Saturday, lovely Saturday night. Also, by the way, just real quick, if you hear kids yelling in the back coming through my mic, that's because I have the window open because it's hot as hell in this house. So I need the window open, and there are and my neighbor's kids are loud. So if you hear the kids going, then yeah, that's because my window's open. Yeah, but oh well. We'll work with what we got. Okay, but so this is a special 2 Cents Live podcast where we are doing our top 10 villains. Also, I called the stream, I didn't change the title again, is because I literally, at the last minute, forgot I didn't change the stream title. It was still Elden Ring from yesterday. So, yeah. Looks like Matchstick and Not are running late, if they are going to participate. But, oh, wait, no, wait. Actually,
Not did say...
Matchstick did say he was gonna be late. I didn't scroll up in the back room. He's watching Heat with his dad, which very cool, very cool. Always take the opportunity to watch some Kino with your father.
Never seen Heat.
I haven't either, but I heard it's pretty good.
I haven't either, but I heard it's.
I mean, hey,
well,
it's Robert De Niro and Al Pacino. And
but what movies has Michael Mann directed?
Michael Mann?
Yeah, he's the director. So Thief.
Let's see. Thief.
The Keep Manhunt. Oh, he did Last of the Mohicans.
Heat, Insider, Collateral, Miami Vice, Public Enemies, Black Hat, and a to-be-determined movie, Ferrari. So, yeah. Alright. So, I guess the only other housekeeping to do.
I'm sorry. You said Last of the Mohicans. South Park has ruined me.
Look, no, like, Xeonic. Just adult cartoons in general ruined you. It's not just South Park.
True.
Yeah.
South Park is great, though. I remember finding
South Park
South
is
Park
great.
clips and being like, "Oh my god, this show is so fucking bold in its humor." I'm not saying something.
I think what I love about South Park, I could just do a whole 2 cents topic on South Park. But what I love about South Park is, they don't hold back.
Oh no, they don't fucking hold back. I remember watching some episodes and being like, "Holy fucking shit! That is so controversially controversial or dark or bad." It's like, how have they not gotten fucking canceled?
Just start screaming when you get in there. You just gotta give that whoop nice hot Cosby.
Oh my god.
I think the moment my jaw dropped was the episode where Cartman was had a colony of sea puppies and and the process he had to go through in order to get the how shall we say substance.
Sea people plus sea society. Sea people plus sea men equals society.
Society.
Yeah, it was specifically how he got said
I know.
stuff that made me drop my jaw and like, oh my god.
I think the best example I could think of was South Park's boldness is Nick, help me out with the story, but if I remember correctly, like Seth MacFarlane was gonna portray Muhammad in I don't know, Family Guy or something, and then he backed.
No,
and then
he wasn't. What it was is that South Park portray Muhammad, and they were gonna do it, but they were getting like death threats and stuff like that.
Right, because that's against the religion of Islam. You can't show Muhammad.
Yeah, and they weren't gonna back down from it.
Yeah. So like,
there was also that time Cartman turned into Hitler when he tried making a cult surrounding the fucking the Passion of the Christ.
Yeah, but like
crazy.
So, they were gonna go all in. It's just the network obviously has more power over them, so they pulled the episodes. Like they only aired once.
And the network, most of the time, they're like, "Hey, we're just gonna do this extremely controversial thing," and they're like, "As long as you make money, we don't care what the fuck you do."
But like,
which is very rare.
Yeah, but
Seth MacFarlane said that if there was a case where he was gonna get death threats over something, he wouldn't have done it. He would have essentially towered out.
But then Matt Stone and Trey Parker, they didn't. So
it's allowed double down.
Yeah. So like, so again, like that's just the thing that honestly you can't help but be impressed by South Park, just how bold and unapologetic they are when it comes to stuff.
I think nowadays Trey and Matt have lost a little bit of their edge.
Oh,
but they're still a lot better than.
I think it comes with age. Like as you grow older, you realize, we didn't have to go that hard, but
Yeah. Nah, they have to go that hard.
Opinion. Agree to disagree. Chelsea says welcome.
Also, when you're doing something for so long, it's.
Yeah. Actually, wait. Not's not here at the moment, so that means. Not's not here at the moment. That means, alright, Matchstick, you get to take his place. You're not a hologram. For now. Alright, there we go. Now you get to take his place.
You could probably fit all of us in there if you just move everybody over a little bit. But you
Yeah,
know, you
but
would
I
have, but you know, you wouldn't be the center of attention or the room.
Exactly. I have it's my show, Matchstick. I have to boost my own ego.
Pussy. Excuse me.
Now you understand.
I'm coughing a little bit.
Now you understand what we deal with, Matchstick.
Yeah, don't you know this? Don't you know this is my show? You guys are I don't know what I'm doing, actually.
All right. Okay. So, want to start?
Hey, does anyone remember that time we were playing Among Us?
Oh, you son
Yes.
of a bitch! Don't you dare pull that story up again, you asshole!
We will always pull it up, Changus.
Oh no!
no.
Why?
I swear to God, that sounded so much like a Family Guy thing. It's not even.
Hey man,
Oh yeah. Okay.
I would
this is-
no offense, but I would appreciate if you don't take the Lord's name in vain so often.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah. So here's the context. So we played Among Us with voice chat on randomly online, right? and we don't really talk about what happened during the game, like who killed us, until we get killed off. So it was just us, Zeonic, and Changus. Changus and Zeonic were the last one, and then this random guy who was the killer was there, and he was a white Among Us character. And
Oh no.
we were explicitly telling Changus that white was the person, and we set everything up, and then Changus go.
Okay, so first of all, we were all the three of us were all in the same room.
Oh my god.
And then there was my dead body. Changus, for some reason, did not put two and two together because it was the only other person in the room. And essentially, so when everyone was like, "Okay, who's the killer?" The killer had plenty of time
God.
to say, "Hey, it was Changus. It was all Changus."
Oh my
And
gosh.
we were flat out screaming at Changus, "What are you doing? What are you doing?" And so when we flat out tell him, "Dude, it was white. Who else could it have been?" Guess what this dude said? Guess what this?
What did he say?
White? Was it you? By the way, by the time he posted, it was already too late. Everyone voted for Changus, so we lost. because of him.
It was a lapse in judgment.
I have made several severe lapse in judgments myself, so I understand now.
Look,
But you gotta understand, Changus, when it comes to being a detective or anything involving catching details and stuff about important stuff like life and death, is less intelligent than an Assassin's Creed guard.
Okay, look.
see.
Let me. I'm not saying this is good logic. This is far from beyond good logic. Let me explain what was going on in my mind at the time. I've told Nick this story how many times, but let me at least explain to you what my thought process was. I didn't see White kill Nick. So in my mind, I didn't put two and I didn't put two and two
Goes
together.
into a room. He sees a guy dead. He sees a guy hovering over him with a bloody knife. Well, I didn't see that guy kill him, so maybe it was Frank.
Again, I didn't say it was good logic. I'm just explaining the thought process that went on in my mind at the time. That's what I was thinking. I was like, I don't know. I didn't see him. In my mind didn't put
Bateman, did
two
you
and two.
kill this man with a fucking axe?
No, I didn't see him.
Fat Zaro is a better detective than you, Changus.
All right. Hey, also, I'm moving our PNG so that way when Nod comes, he can make room. He can sit between us. Okay. But look.
Hey Chang, you like me cozying up to you?
I don't know. I'll take it. Hey, you said I could make room. I'm making room. All right. And then, but Butter can still sit in Nick's lap because Nick gave birth to a healthy boy. Congratulations.
Dear God.
Okay. All right. Oh yeah, I should probably also mention again. anyways, I got distracted. I was in the middle of house cleaning, and we got distracted by South Park and all that. I was.
Hold on. Before you continue, I just got reminded of one of my favorite jokes from Billy and Mandy. Who's that? My dad. You look like your dad. Well, he better. Because if he looked like you, he'd be pretty.
Alright, okay, but I was in the middle of house cleaning before. So again, as for house cleaning, again, just to wrap things up, I'm still in the introduction and we got distracted. Just to wrap up house cleaning, the only thing I guess left to mention is one, obviously, elephant in the room. We got another guest with us tonight, Buttermaster here, because Nick let him come again, because of course Nick, I gave Nick too much power. But then, and then besides that, besides not running late, the only thing left to say is, I guess, again, that, up above on your screen, you could donate through Stream Elements, tip and all that, if you're feeling charitable. Not gonna go through the whole speech again, since we got a lot of stuff to go through. So, with that said then, who's going first?
Well, it's me.
It's you? Alright.
And we're gonna go, and we're just gonna go in the way we're doing it, as opposed to last time. Last time we did top 10 waifus. We did like everyone's number 10s, everyone's number 9s. We're just gonna do individual lists.
Alright.
Just to make it easier on everyone.
Now, do you have like some images, or are we just gonna?
Yes, I have preset images and all that stuff. So.
Alright.
Don't worry, I came prepared, Changus.
Okay. Alright. I'm just making sure.
So, my number 10
Yes.
villains. I kind of realized when doing my villains is that I don't really like complex villains in a way.
Okay.
What I mean by that, I like nuanced villains, but I don't like villains like Magneto, or like when you're trying to make a villain sympathetic.
Okay.
A lot of times, I want them to be real jerkwads. Case in point, you know how people say Griffith from Berserk? They always count all of his deeds. Well, I have one from another dark fantasy franchise who, in my opinion, has done worse. Yeah, I put the image in streaming back room, so bring this jerk up, Rio Asuka.
Oh.
I would no joke. I actually thought he was going to be on your list. So boom. Oh,
There we go. Ryu
Asuka from Devilman.
Devilman, I have to check that series out. I hear it's good.
Oh yeah.
I have not watched Devilman Crybaby, where this image has come from. I read the original manga, actually.
I'm surprised you didn't watch Devilman Crybaby. I mean, we streamed it last year.
I didn't. Something was going on that weekend, and
okay.
life stuff. So anyway, so what makes this interesting is that first he's like an ally to our main hero, Akira, and then it turns out that he's actually Satan.
Bum, 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 bum.
That's not us being figurative.
No, he's straight up Satan.
Because as part of a big scheme of him wanting to end humanity, because the whole story turns out to be that Satan tried to defend his kind from God, because apparently in this world demons are an accident, and God was.
Thanks, Gona guy.
Yeah, there's a bunch of Gona guys fedora tipping here, but he tries to defend his kind from destruction, but he failed. So he decided, hey, let's do the same thing for humanity, just to mess with God. And yeah, and then you get the story of Devilman. And then at one point,
you, God.
And so at one point, his best friend, who he is seriously in love with, you will never he decided to screw him over in the worst way possible. So it's at a point where demons are revealed to the world, and that people can have combined with demons, essentially. And they decide there's like a huge Witch of Salem style Salem witch trials extremism against anyone who has any contact with a demon. And then he up and exposed that Akira is Devilman.
Dun 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 dun.
And it resulted in all of his life goes to
Hell.
Meat Grinder. No, Meat Grinder.
What's the difference?
But check it. Well, one is that his girlfriend's dad was part of a meat grinder, and her mom became treated as a sack of meat. And then, worst of all, it leads into girlfriend head on a stick.
Dun 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 dun.
I only know about that joke specifically from Jobby the Hong.
God bless Choppy.
I know, right? He's great.
But overall, you can understand. You can see the irony of the story.
Uh-huh.
But he's he's an evil villain, and that's makes him interesting.
Well, he's Satan. What do you expect?
Yeah. Well, it's also like for me, it's like how he ties into the themes of how Devilman, the original Devilman, is like a classical tragedy. It has a lot of those elements into its storytelling. So next is Kaiju number 9.
Oh.
So the reason why Kaiju number 9 is one, for the joke, he is my number 9 villain.
Okay.
And two, he is still ongoing. We don't have like the full ending of his story, but Chinggis, you read Kaiju number 8.
I did for a while. I left off. I don't know where. It's not because I got disinterested. It's literally again the case of like just my mind just goes. No, I'm not in. It's not that I'm not disinterested in this thing anymore. It's just like, oh hey, there's a new thing. I want to watch that. I'll get back to Kaiju number 8.
But you remember what he did to one of the main characters' dad?
Yeah. Straight up possessed him.
Yeah, he's and then he's also like basically the head of the kaiju at this point.
Yeah.
And like essentially he is very simple. He's a kaiju whose main ability is possess a human, and it becomes its host, and then he's smart enough to also control all the other kaiju.
Exactly.
And that's simple. And he's the main bad guy.
Nice.
And he is a jerkwad.
Don't worry, Chelsea. Butter will be back. Give him a minute.
Yeah, so like that's all I gotta have to say. This is the quickest one because of not a lot of development yet, because it's still, I'm assuming it's still early on in its story, and plus he is more of a big obstacle. But he is definitely memorable. Alright, number 8. So here's the funny thing about my list. There's no DC Comics villain.
Huh. That's nothing. Alright.
And number 8 is my favorite Marvel Comics villain.
Oh, okay.
Can I guess who it is? Oh, never mind.
It's obvious.
Mysterio!
I love Mysterio. Mysterio
It's Jake Gyllenhaal.
Okay.
Well, hold on.
Okay.
Nick knows this. I have to make the joke. Oh my gosh! It's MCU star Jake Gyllenhaal! Whoa!
Yeah. So Mysterio.
I still don't know what a Megan Thee Stallion is.
Don't
So-
you know? It's MCU star Megan Thee Stallion! I'm sorry, continue.
Are you done?
I am.
We're done.
All right. Mysterio, for me, when it comes to Spider-Man films, people like point out like, oh yeah, I love Venom. I kind of don't view Venom as a villain at this point. I kind of view him more as an anti-hero because most of his villainy is specifically to Spider-Man,
Well,
to Peter Parker.
and that's not bad. I think it's just it's only 1/3 of his history.
Yeah, 1/3 of his history, and he spends the rest of it being an anti-hero. Like, and him personally, he like, other than Spider-Man, he's like okay. Like he has like a, you know, like a Punisher style of justice, but he's still like you can still see him as heroic. And then you got Green Goblin. Honestly, if it weren't for his connection to Harry Osborn and how he manages to be personal in his attacks, he's not really Nemesis material.
Okay.
It's more of like the personal side that makes him Spider-Man's nemesis. Doc Ock, I would say, is his actual nemesis. Like, if you read like their early comics, it's like most of the appearance of Doc Ock has he's like one of the most consistent villains who is always butting heads against Spider-Man. And honestly, he does a lot of countering as well because he's both somebody who has the brains to match Peter's intelligence, but also the brawn with his arms for his complicated schemes. But Mysterio. But that's about why do I like Mysterio more than the other Nemesis? Simple. He has his presentation. Presentation.
All right.
Yeah, like him popping up in smoke, having a bubble for a helmet, and then him like doing a lot of basically power tricks to outsmart Spider-Man. Like he manages to be at times one of Spider-Man's most smartest enemies. Like, first story, he frames Spider-Man by copying his abilities using his special effects backgrounds. His second story is that he made Spider-Man think he's going insane and was about to unmask him. Until he got stopped at the end. And then, like, of course, you got, like, a famous one where he fools Spider-Man thinking that he got shrunk and with giant Mysterio over a what seems to be a toy set amusement park. But all that fun stuff, like he's always like, you never know what he's gonna do next in terms of having to deal with Spider-Man. And just like dealing with the over-the-top arrogance. Mwah.
All right.
Also, his costume colors are like I like green and purple.
All right.
It's like half of supervillains right there.
I just love it. His design is mwah.
His design is
same
his design is easily the best in Spider-Man villains.
I want there to be like a series about the supervillain Taylor.
The supervillain Taylor.
Or the superhero.
Every villain goes to this one guy.
I know Flash has that. I don't remember his name though.
I don't know, just, oh, it's you, Lex. Hello. Just, I don't know, give me a, I don't know, screw a Joker, why not? That's just the first thing that comes to mind. And just, hello, Lex. Hello, Joker. You here for
Sorry, I glitched out.
Alright. You here for your suit? Yes, I'm here to get fitted, Lex. Alright, so there we go, Mysterio. I still I've said this already plenty of times to you, Najah, but I still say at the very least, No Way Home is worth giving a shot solely because of Jake Gyllenhaal.
I'm kind of two minds on it. Like the twist with Mysterio is kind of,
but it's really
like,
just his it's really just his acting and presentation. I think that's what sells it on me for Jake Gyllenhaal as Mysterio.
Look, the thing is, Chinggis, is that if Rings of Power is anything, is that presentation can only take you so far. If your writing material is garbage, it's gonna be middling at best.
Presentation is the best part about being a villain, though.
Well, yeah, and that's why I love Mysterio. Mysterio is that. Of course, I hated that Marvel's treated him as a CTO villain at one point, including so far where they had him do the Daredevil storyline where where for some reason Spider-Man he couldn't have his revenge on Spider-Man, so because of a minor fight with Daredevil, he decides to screw with Daredevil. Which is about like making a nun thinks that she gave birth to the Antichrist.
Jeez.
And it did a whole bunch of stuff, which resulted in the death of Karen, right?
Karen Page.
Yeah, Karen Page.
Oh,
how's Karen gonna die today? She's like the dream.
Oh.
She's like the Jean Grey of Daredevil.
Hold on, real quick.
Yeah.
Real quick. We got a donation / tip from Rick with $1. Thank you, Rick. Says one favorite villain of mine is T'Pring from Star Trek, the original series. You could tell she broke Spock from what he told her. Chat boy toy. Also, Micah compared her to some of his evil exes. Oh, okay. I admittedly haven't seen Star Trek the original series, but I heard a lot of good stuff about it.
I think that's from a Star Trek movie.
Oh, the movie.
One of not the new ones, the old ones.
No, I know
like
that. I'm trying to remember which one though.
Probably number 5, maybe like number 5, like the one before Generations.
Hold on, let me look this up real quick. Let me look this up. Her name is T'Pring. Star Trek T'Pring. No, based on the screenshots, she's from the series. The show. Yeah.
Okay. Speaking of evil ladies, guess with my list, there's only one evil lady. And
oh my goodness! No representation. Unbelievable.
Yeah. But you could probably get. Can you guess who I think is? Who do you think I talked about the most of like throwing under the bus?
I don't know.
I forgot her name.
Diva talks about her a lot.
I don't know that much about Final Fantasy.
What's her name? Edelgard?
Yes, screw Edelgard.
That one.
Yeah, screw
Let me see
Edelgard.
here.
So Edelgard is a fan. Let me try to get.
God damn it.
Hold
Hold on.
come
here.
on.
Here. Give me a second. I'm just gonna change windows real quick. Okay.
Yeah, but
here, OBS window change, real quick, and then
I don't know
Here we
why
go.
did it act.
Oh come on! Why is he not showing? What is? Oh come on! Unbelievable. This is... Okay, give me a second. Display capture. Come here. Nope. Ooh. Inception going on here. Woo! Display number 2.
Oh!
There we go. There
We're
she
just gonna
is.
ignore the fact that Shangus
There.
called Fire Emblem Final Fantasy.
Yeah.
Alright.
Yeah, more. Okay, so Edelgard, she's
Yeah.
a fantastic villain,
All right.
not a hero. Even though you could be on the path to team up with her in the game, and they give you good reasons to team up with her, she is still evil. She is like the main cause of most of the conflicts in the entire game.
Every villain is lemons.
Like, so like she okay, so her background makes sense. Like, essentially she was a daughter of an emperor who got overthrown by his local council because they were weak politically, and and she witnessed her and her brothers were experimented on by an evil cult who's on a huge revenge spree against the goddess Sophis, aka the church. And she was the end product of that. That's why her hair is white. And she witnessed all of her siblings getting murdered, essentially, through these experiments, which heavily traumatized her. But you see, Changus, you know what she decided to do when she was old enough to become the next emperor?
Do tell.
Pretend to be a leader of a terrorist group.
Pretend to be a terrorist.
Yes, under the title The Flame Emperor, right? And doing terroristic actions which involve burning down villages and causing divisions in the church.
Alright.
And then when she reveals herself, when she gets discovered, she uses the entire empire to basically declare war on the church, aka also declare war on the entire continent. Which lasted for 5 years. Or 6. 6 total years, 5 of which your main character was not involved in because of her attack on Garam Mach, which is the place where the monastery is. You've been knocked out for 5 years, and now you're back, and it's 5 years later. And she causes all this conflict. Now, ideologically, she wants to make a society that gets rid of basically a failing nobility system because of how crests work, which is like the magic system. The way the magic system is, there's spawns these noble houses, and the noble houses are dwindling, and then but it also caused massive societal issues. Right? In simple terms. And she wants to make a meritocracy, which is fine. Like, that seems like a good, positive thing. Except she teams up with the cult that murdered her siblings, because they have power in her empire. And then she also, funny enough, set up a secret police system. and she did not, step down as empress to set up a
I'm a woman, but how about this little pencil mustache, or maybe a big mustache? Maybe I go like balding. Call myself the chairman.
Yeah, and then what's even funnier? So she is again when she she kind of aligned her goal with the cults to get rid of the church, because the church is the main pillar that holds the society of this corrupt system together. And convenient enough, Rhea, the bishop, second waifu on my waifu list, is a dragon and is the daughter of the goddess. And then also there's this other character named Flame and her father. They're also dragons. And you basically are on a mission to wipe them out.
I see.
Finishing the job of the original evil god from way back when by the cult. You know what that means, right? And they're the last of their kind. Shangus.
What?
You know what that means, right? What happens if you wipe? What is it called when you murder the last of a species kind?
Oh. You said she was pretending to be a terrorist?
No, at the start.
At the start.
And not really pretending. It's like she's pretending to be, oh no, what's going on? No, she knew completely.
Ah.
Even though she may have confronted some of her subordinates that they kind of gone too far, but...
Oh, you don't say!
Anyway.
So you're saying she literally just had a... Are we the baddies?
No, not
No?
really.
No,
That's what makes her interesting. So, what makes her so interesting is that you completely understand her point of view, and at some point you actually you agree with her. She has a point that makes sense about how the society is run, and she also has the confidence. She has that leadership talent that, okay.
Also, she has charisma.
Yeah, she has serious charisma and also serious moral code. A serious moral code with her. The problem is, she thinks her way is the right way, even though her way is the most obviously not the right way of accomplishing her goals.
So she's dense. Just, no, we do things my way.
Yeah,
Alright.
except it's
die.
not for comedy. It's not for comedy, it's serious. And she is stubborn. And that's why I love her as a villain. Like, she's like one of the perfect examples of like a Fire Emblem villain of showing how a war is bad. Like a war is bad message just shows like the pains of war and stuff, because it is part of her story, part of Dimitri's story from Blue Lions. Like, you get to learn more about her, where like she and Dimitri met as children, and for an important part of his story, and that's why he's on this murderous rampage of becoming Goblin Slayer, except for kill Edelgard. And like at some point I need to finish Fire Emblem Three Houses so I could do like a topic on that, because there are flaws with Fire Emblem Three Houses, especially with the three storylines, and the one that seems to be the objectively right one is also the one that has the least amount of interesting inter-character stuff.
I see.
Yeah. But anyway, so we're not done with charismatic villains with
Alright.
who are also this time we're dealing with a Gundam villain.
Oh, is it?
And,
is it who I think it is?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure you would probably do. Is Trace Kusanada.
Damn it!
Voiced by MCU star David K.
Oh, that's right. David K was. God, I keep.
Wait, what?
I keep forgetting. David K was in the fucking MCU as
Who is he?
He was one of the was it Celestials?
Erisham, yeah, the
Erisham.
Celestial.
You know, the big fucking guys from the Guardians of the Galaxy.
I forgot that David K was Erisham. Holy fuck.
Yeah.
But forgot about Eternals, so...
I think for the better.
Did he use his voice? Yes.
No.
No. I'm sad now, Optimus.
Yeah, so, oh yeah, Trace Kusanada. This is definitely a character that I love. Like, out of all the Gundam villains that I've seen, he is, like, my favorite because, you understand his point of view. He has a plan. He has a plan that is...
Yeah, but his plan is kind of...
Well, it's only stupid. Here's the thing, Chinggis. It's only stupid if you think about it, and if you know your history.
It's literally... his plan was literally... Okay, guys, hear me out. What if we take all our weapons and push them somewhere else?
No, his idea was to make a war so terrible that people said no more war.
No, that was X.
Which was... No.
No, Zex. Well, they had the same. Okay, so here's the thing. So Zex and Trace had the same mindset. Zex's whole thing was he's gonna create. They were pretty much taking on the same wavelength that they want peace. So Zex wants to make a war that will pretty much traumatize the whole world, that no one will ever want to do war. And Trace is all for it. So he's gonna take it. So they're thinking on the same wavelength. So he goes the extra mile to say, not only are we gonna create a war so terrible, but this terrible war is also going to destroy all our weapons and mobile suits. So they're thinking on the same way.
Chinggis.
But
that's what happens when you make a war to end all wars.
Yeah, but that wasn't his plan though. He was more like just.
We're doing.
Trace comes in.
We...
He has Trace comes in. He has a eye patch, and he's going like, "I have a weapon to surpass Gundam."
I have a weapon to surpass Gundam.
We'll create a war to end our war. Didn't they say that after World War I?
Well, here's the thing. Remember,
and then we got the War to End All Wars, the sequel.
The sequel.
Yeah, but I just got reminded of this joke. It's about time traveler. Oh, where am I? What year is it? Oh, it's it's the end of the Great War. Oh, you mean World War I? Why do you call it that?
What?
Why do you call it that?
Yeah. So anyway, like the reason, like Trey's first arc of the show, like the first 12 episodes, he's a compelling villain because he's just like, the best of that calculating master manipulator kind of villain.
He's been pulling the strings all along.
Yeah, pulling the strings all along. And then once they kind of remove him in the middle of the show, that's when the show was not as good as the rest of the series. And like it really picks up once he comes back.
He showed up. He showed up like an episode or two in the middle just to give a hero. Okay, here's the Epion. Oh, thanks.
But that was like near the end of that run. It was most of that run was, and then he just.
And then he comes back. Okay, really? Like get out of that chair now. I'm in charge. Oh, okay.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, but the thing is that like. And also, here's the thing. He technically won.
For a bit.
Well, yeah, but like, for a bit, because here's the thing. He didn't like totally lost. Like he still would be remembered as like a hero in that world. And there was peace. He didn't account for his daughter to be manipulated to lead a coup because ex-members of White Fang were like, we still need to kill everyone.
What you laughing at, boy?
I'm watching this video where this guy is he's in a wheelchair and he's being rolled around, and his friends stop rolling him and twist him towards a couple kissing and just leave him there.
All right, but like also it's just like the way he presents himself, of course, is like how awesome. It's so much of what I kind of like of that style of villain, of like somebody who can go through the waves of politics, and he also stands for beliefs of soldiers being the only people who should die in battlefields, not like innocent civilians. Like, it's so cool and awesome. Like, kind of what I want for a villain. That's kind of what I like about Trace and why he's on the top 10. Like, I thought of putting him in the top 5, but then there's just others that deserve it.
I'm sure God will understand the steps that you are taking to Right. Okay. I got it. Sorry, see you in 1 second.
Oh, he's trying to find a quote.
I'm sure God will understand the steps that Najal is taking to make his list.
Okay,
I just made a PowerPoint.
Nice.
All right, so Chengiz, remember that song?
Okay, give me a second. Let me download. Let me turn out that royalty-free jazz. Well, pause it. Okay. I guess I'll play this song now since per your request. All right. Drum roll, I guess. Oh. I just heard the first few notes like, oh no, I get it now. All right.
Continue playing it. This is going to be the background music because we're going to talk about the awesomeness that is Eggman.
Oh dear God.
Yes, Eggman. Eggman is like the definitive video
is it
game
a specific
villain.
version of Eggman, or is it just Eggman?
Any
in general?
version, every version of Eggman. Eggman
Okay,
is just
good, because
awesome.
I like myself a Jim Carrey Eggman.
Yes, like no matter what, he's the perfect combination of funny, and sinister at the same time. Even when he's acting like a total goofball in like Sonic Colors or even Sonic Forces, he is still threatening as a villain. Like, yeah, even though Sonic Forces is not a good story or anything, he still conquered the world.
Wait, am I gonna get copyright struck for playing this?
It's a video game music.
Alright. Yeah, I'm just gonna
And
turn
plus
it down
we're talking over it.
Here, I'm just gonna
Dang
turn
it.
it down just a bit. In case.
If
Alright.
it's video game music,
I
then
think
it's
we
just
should be good considering we're talking over it. So
Alright.
Just be.
I don't think music's
I-
not subject to like fair use things like videos and stuff.
Okay.
It's either the music is okay or it isn't okay.
Okay. Alright.
Well,
So why do you like our Eggman so much?
he's the perfect evil scientist.
Huh.
He is both competent and funny at the same time. You can laugh at his shenanigans, whether him being mad at his idiot robots or the fact that he makes egg ship. Yeah. Or yes, or when I split the Earth into multiple pieces in Sonic Unleashed, and what am I gonna do? I'm gonna build Eggman Land. Why? So I can kill the hedgehog.
I think I remember.
But
Why theme parks, sir? Because I like theme parks.
I like theme parks.
theme parks are good. Yes.
and plus, like, here's the thing, like, he fits well as a video game villain because, in a subtle way, the way the stories are made, it's always that Eggman is going to win in whatever objective he is. If you, the player playing as Sonic, not finish the game.
Alright.
Like, because it's you, the player, who's gonna stop him. Much like how Sonic always gonna battle Eggman, and Eggman is gonna make a scheme. The player is always there to stop Eggman, who's gonna win if no one's gonna stop him.
Hmm.
In the way, is Eggman overused in Sonic games? Yeah. But he is still the best video game villain, and also his relationship to Sonic is awesome. And not to mention all the other media interpretations of Eggman. Like, you got Jim Carrey in the Sonic movies.
Great choice for casting, I might add.
Like,
Jim Carrey's great.
Oh yeah, he's absolutely hilarious.
yeah, like, and then of course then you got to talk about the Archie comics where, he gets even more darker.
What about the Sonic Boom character?
He's good too. He's fun. Like all versions of Eggman is always like the best part of any Sonic media.
Oh yes, when Sonic Boom.
Except for Sonic the Hedgehog 2006.
No. See, if you imagine Sonic 06 Eggman with Alfred's voice instead, then everything is okay. I swear, if someone is hacking into my Fortnite account, I am going to have a birth of cactuses out of my asshole. Fortnite currently hacked.
Sonic Boom Eggman when Eggman hit the gym.
Yeah, but Butters, the main problem, they sucked the personality out of him. They made him generic. So they
just made him bland, I'm guessing?
Yes.
I see.
No fun.
Finally, a good use of my balance stuffing robot.
Like, you know how people complain that Eggman is too silly at times?
Yeah, I've heard those complaints.
Yes, 06 is what happens when you don't add any whimsy to him. Where you take basically that complaint and address it to the opposite extreme.
And that makes sense.
Sans Undertale, go into my eye.
I'm now Sans Undertale. Go into my eye.
Finally, God, take me. I miss my wife, Tails. I miss her a lot.
I miss my wife, Tails.
I'll be back.
Yeah, so, spoilers, I'm pretty sure Xeonic is gonna talk about Eggman even more, so I'm gonna stop and move on to the next one. And this time we're going back into comics worlds, and I said there's no DC characters, there's only one other comic series that I will love.
Alright.
One comic property. And it involves, it's a series that became a toy franchise, has multiple incarnations.
Alright.
I want to say
and multiple movies.
Okay.
Oh, were you about to say Butters?
I want to say Transformers, but I feel like that's...
No.
My disappointment is immeasurable and my day is ruined.
No.
Oh, never mind. My day has been reborn again. Oh, there we go.
Yeah, we're doing Shredder, baby. Shredder is like my favorite.
Shredder.
Watch out for Shredder.
No, I keep forgetting that Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles was a comic.
Yeah, comic first, then toy franchise.
I fucking did a quiz show for the quiz with this this was a question on one of a fucking quiz show that I made, and I completely forgot about it.
Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles.
Like I picked the 2003 one, but I would say all Shredders. Shredder is, like, again, one of the most consistent elements across the franchise. He has been very good, even though Rise does a weirder take on Shredder.
I personally loved the 2012 Shredder. He was great.
Rise Shredder's Rise Shredder's fun, though.
Yeah, so here's the funny thing. Like, I respect a lot of things in the 2012. My least favorite part is the designs. Except for Splinter. Splinter has, like, was like the one that's like, oh, you're the better than all the other versions of Splinters in terms of designs. But in terms of other designs, it's like, yeah.
I am personally biased towards Rise Splinter. It's Emily is just a bias. We are in the golden age of commercials.
But hey, we're talking about Shredder, and Shredder, he is again like the epitome of a comic book villain. Like he commands. He's a ninja, right? That is just the American version of ninja, so not historical at all. Like pop culture ninja, and he leads stereotypical ninja clans in New York, and of course they're a gang.
Uh-huh.
And and then he does like samurai movie. Like his story is about revenge and like the original comic, and then he is just consumed by his revenge in most incarnations. Like whether it's revenge against the Utroms, like in 2003 show, or against Splinter, or against Splinter for some reason, and all of the stuff he goes through just to have his revenge. Not petty, but really villainous. Like, yeah, I'm gonna take your daughter and raise her as my own, Splinter.
Was that a specifically 2012 thing, or was
Yes.
That was a 2012 thing. So
I've got to admit, that was such a cool twist to find out.
So-
It really was.
also here's the thing. So funny enough, in Rise of the TMNT, so they actually did take some inspiration from 2012. Shredder's like descendant, I think granddaughter, was called Karai, and Shredder's voice in Rise is actually Splinter from 2012.
Oh, that's interesting.
Yeah,
Isn't also Karai the great grandmother of the turtles?
Some sort of ancestor.
she's some sort of like some sort of ancestor to Splinter. So by default, she is like related to the turtles as well.
That's funny.
I mean, there's
So
a whole episode where the turtles were treating her. They were calling her like grandma and all that. So,
So they had to battle the evil grandpa.
evil demon possessed grandpa. Yeah.
Yeah, but anyway, and like also I can't, like, my favorite voice of Shredder, like who would I have, the 2003 has like the most iconic voice, and also his music every time he shows up with this yo.
That's like a classic Japanese sound effect, I believe, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's just like perfect. It's like, awesome. Yeah, but overall, Shredder is like what a comic book villain should be, if you want to have threatening. And then of course you got the 80s one, which is Goofy.
Can't get over the. I still vividly remember the 2012 Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle episode where they had the 80s cartoon reference and had the 80s cartoon Shredder in it, and it was like.
Yeah.
That was a great.
I don't want to conquer Dimension X. I want to conquer Earth.
I want to conquer Earth.
I just like it that he was a better boss to Bebop and Rocksteady of the 2012 universe. And they were kind of confident too. Well, compared to the 80s version.
Yeah.
Yeah, technically we're not done with comics, but this time we're going into manga. We're going into
We're going back to
And,
Japan. All right.
yeah, and this is my favorite from my favorite manga series. And you know who he is. He is
Oh,
Is that a motherfucking JoJo reference?
I believe it
Yes.
is. Dio.
Yes.
All right.
Dio. So yeah, JoJo Bizarre Adventure is my favorite manga, and Dio is one of the reasons. It's either Dio or Funny Valentine as my favorite JoJo villain. But I think like Dio is just iconic, and like he has
absolutely iconic. Yeah.
yeah, and like also it helps that part 1 is my favorite JoJo part. And Dio is one of them. He's just evil. He's just so deliciously evil.
Dio's the only character you know who in his very first scene will just fucking go, I'm gonna make myself evil by kicking a dog.
he literally I just love it. You know why Araki has dogs getting abused?
Oh yeah, like actually, it's funny enough that you mentioned that because like I remember I was showing my best friend episodes of JoJo, and he was always so fucking frustrated about the fact that, like, it seemed like every single goddamn episode there was a dog being killed off. And when I explained to him that the author killed dogs specifically to show how evil the characters were, he just fucking was like, "That's ridiculous!" Like,
But it makes,
I do think it's ridiculous, but at the
effective.
same time, it's hilarious.
It's effective.
It's effective, but like seriously, like how many?
I'm reminded of the fact that the original's 80s Thundercats cartoon, which people need to watch, is such an underrated series.
Oh, I loved watching. I actually watched the '80s Thundercats. I remember it was a while back when Netflix was still doing the mail delivery DVD, and I would order the '80s Thundercats to watch.
I'm reminded of the fact that Mumra was so terrifying and so evil, they had to give him a dog just to mellow him out.
I feel like from now on, every single time you see a character in a cartoon or an anime kill a dog, you're just like, is that a motherfucking JoJo reference?
I'm just reminded of the fact that in the comedy series, if Ravage and Meg were in danger, Megatron would go for Ravage. Ravage can't survive in the world. No one can. Ravage did nothing wrong. Ravage.
Now,
I see you.
Now just remember.
I see you brought a knife when you should have brought an umbrella. Tell him why, Megatron. Because there's a shitstorm that's gonna rain down upon you.
You took the wrong fluffy boy.
Okay.
Speaking of Thundercat, now I just reminded it of the.
Okay.
I'm sorry. Of the 2012, 2010 series.
The reboot.
How that got. Yes, the reboot. I don't say reboot, and how that got screwed over.
Yeah, because toy sales.
Yeah, but can we get back to JoJo?
Yes.
Like Dio is just he is just like I love how like Araki purposely made it that Dio was more interesting because he wanted to make he took inspiration from serial killers. Somebody who is so evil, but yet people are so fascinated by, and that's what makes Dio so awesome as a villain because he is evil. He doesn't care, but you're just fascinated about how he carries himself and how he has a god complex.
I mean, if I could fucking stop time at a fucking will, I would think the same thing.
Well, yeah, but this was even before he got the ability to stop time. It just all but confirms his height. He is literally...
if you think about it, in all the scenarios that Dio was ever in, the only reason he ever thought he was a god was because he had just gotten new abilities. Like in part 1, he just found out about how he was quote unquote a vampire and how he was quote unquote immortal because of it. And in part 3, he found out he could stop time. In both instances, got new powers, and that's why he thought he was a god.
I would actually say, like, even before then, like during Dio the Invader, you understand Dio.
Yeah, definitely.
Completely. And it was like he was just like. His character is essentially he's entitled to the world because he grew up with an abusive father, and he lost his mother. That is his character in a nutshell. Is that he's entitled to the world because of his suffering.
The world screwed him over, so now he wants to make sure that the world can never do that ever again.
Yeah,
by being God.
And then some. And then just. What, Butters?
Sorry, no. My mic glitched.
Okay. But yeah, like that makes him so awesome. And then, what also he does, what a great villains do, is that they highlight the goodness of the hero by showing how evil a villain is. And all of his actions just makes all the other JoJo protagonists that he fights even more heroic. And it does show how great your villain is when he shows up in multiple parts, and then every other villain that comes after him, other than Funny Valentine, is not as good as your first.
What part was Funny Valentine in again?
7.
Oh,
7.
I haven't gotten up to that part yet. So
he's the president.
President of what? The U.S.
of the United States.
Yes, of America.
Dio's the president of the United States?
No. Funny Valentine.
Funny Valentine's president of the United States. Part 7 has Diego though, so there's that.
He's like Diego is a different character.
But he's clearly meant to be
Dio.
that world's Dio.
Yeah, he is. He is that world's Dio, but he is a little bit more sympathetic.
I keep forgetting that, is part 7 where they start tackling different worlds? Part 6.
No, so part 6 is when the world gets rebooted. And then part 7 takes place in a totally different universe from the world that is set up in part 6.
I always found it slightly strange how, like, you have this continuity going on in the same world all throughout parts 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5, and then suddenly you're thrusted into this entirely new world. And it's like, wait,
no,
6
is when the world ends, when that timeline ends. And Araki actually had a purpose on that one, is that essentially there was no more room to explore. Like, essentially, the old timeline had to end in a definitive way so that he can do part 7.
Right.
In 8.
Well, I mean, if anything, I think if they ever wanted to, that video game that came out where they were like bringing back. I really liked the video game.
Yeah. All right, but anyway, so wait, so.
And we got one more.
There we go, one more.
Who do you think? Oh wait, I forgot one.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, my number 3. I forgot my number 3.
Numero 3.
So Dio is my number 2, but my number 3 is a literary character.
Okay.
And it's in time for Halloween.
Oh, all right.
And he spawns many different franchises from anime and video games.
I know who it is.
Oh, you do? All right.
And one of those franchises then got turned into an abridged series.
Is it Dracula?
Yes.
All right, there we go.
Yeah, and I'm talking about specifically speaking of, they're all in a similar vein. It's funny that I have two of my top 3 villains are vampires. By the way, that's funny.
All right.
He is a more traditional, like, evil, horror monster type person. Like, he is very similar to Dio in a ways, but in his book, he's a bit more. You only get to know him a bit more at the beginning of the story. Because at the beginning of the book, you be with this one guy, Jonathan Harker, visiting Dracula, and it's basically part of the mystery is what's going on, and then the revelation of vampires is like, oh yeah, ends this section. Now we get to other characters, in which Dracula now becomes more of a background element. Doesn't, as opposed to like movie versions where he interacts with other characters. Not so much in the book. So he didn't even confront a Van Helsing or anything, but he is a lot more symbolic like that story, the book deals with more about faith and science as like one of its major themes. And no, he is not a sexual icon. The book was not about sex.
Okay.
I had to point this out. It's been a recent thing about pseudo-intellectuals on the internet saying that, oh yeah, the original Bram Stoker's Dracula book was about sex.
Okay.
There's always going to be people out there that say everything is about sex.
Yeah, but they're
kind of stupid and should just be left to their own devices.
I'm pretty sure that's like 99.9999999% of Twitter.
Yeah, that's accurate.
Yeah, but I heard it before Twitter became major. It was on a YouTube video when I first started, and then it's become talking about basically the argument goes is that the book is about anything but normal, quote unquote, boring sex.
Okay.
But anyway, what SGD?
I remember someone saying that the 3 women in the book wanted to bang the main character. Like, that's not what happens at all.
Yeah, they want to have his they want him as food, and then Draco showed up and tosses a baby to them.
Yeah.
Wow, Dracula, you channeling in a deal there?
He does that. Like that was part of the horror where like the main character goes through this town and where are the children? Where are the children? And then you see, every baby is being fed to these to Dracula and his ladies.
Yay.
Oh, yikes.
Yeah, this Draco is no sexy actor wanting to seduce women.
Bullshit. Someone has done it off to that man.
Well, yeah.
Someone looked at Dracula and went, "I'd do it."
Well, yeah, that's why he has 3 women in his castle.
He's not sexy. Has 3 women in his castle,
And it's theorized 2 of them are his daughters. Theorized.
It's not explicit in the book, so
Yeah, the book never really gives you any not a lot of information with their connections with Dracula beyond living in his castle.
yeah, because it's part of the horror. Because one, the horror was portrayed through the writing style, and as a horror, it was scary. It was more tense, where it's like, he could be around the corner. He could show up any time, and he's awfully powerful. And then, of course, he gets vanquished at the end, but one of the characters die trying to take this guy out. Like, there wasn't really a final battle with him directly. It was more of his minions, which is a flaw in the book. Which, other versions... And, of course, when I'm talking about Dracula, I'm not just talking about Dracula in the book, but that's, like, my main inspiration. But, like, Castlevania Dracula and just his legacy.
Huh. Alright. We got a first time...
So that was my number...
Also, real quick, we got a first-time viewer.
Hello.
Tile the Ho. That's a wonderful name. Tile the Ho. And he says, "I'm sorry about this, guys. Not to you, Buttermaster."
Oh dear Christ. Theo, what are you doing here? Go back to drawing.
And he says, "Hi, first time chatting."
I'm kidding.
He says, "Hi, first time chatting. Butter, you're gay. Have a good stream, guys. Stay safe out there."
I'm gonna strangle him, I swear to God.
Shut up, gay boy.
It's another friend of mine.
Alright.
Of course.
No.
Okay, so my number one villain.
Don't worry, Tio. We'll be sure to be as homophobic as possible.
Oh my God.
Alright. But seriously though, alright, so number 1.
Yeah. So there is one franchise that I talk a lot about, that I make podcasts about, that has not been brought up.
Lord of the Rings.
Yes, and guess who is my number one?
Sauron.
Roman.
Yes, Sauron, the Dark Lord, the ultimate Dark Lord character and the ultimate evil.
And he also looks like Eminem in the new show.
He hasn't been shown up yet, so it could.
You got when that episode comes out, you gotta show
Sauron's weirdest lyrics.
You gotta show that episode to us, though, Ninjato, when Eminem Sauron shows up.
and
yeah,
there's gotta be a guy somewhere that makes a parody YouTube video of Sauron's weirdest lyrics, like how Eminem has his weirdest lyrics. And it's just Lord of the Rings based weird shit.
Sauron's weird lyrics. I had a vasectomy.
I wanna fuck a hobbit. I fucked a hobbit.
All right, but why do you like Sauron so much?
So Sauron's the best one. He is like the most impactful villain on my list, I would say. In terms of like literature, like he is the archetype of Dark Lord.
All right.
That every other fantasy book it tries to copy, and some as good, some not as good. And dude, the more you learn more about him in the lore of Lord of the Rings, the more how much of a Chad he is. Like how he managed to get a few things, and also
there was that one time he got beaten by a dog.
But that was like a dog that could only be beaten by another dog, great powerful dog, and also the dog had help from a Luthien.
Besides that, though.
Yeah, and but besides, Luthien made a joke out of Morgoth. So,
all right.
So yeah, and then there was actually a point. The thing I kind of didn't realize until after only recently, like I was mistaken something was Sauron with Lord of the Dunces, is that during the Second Age there was actually a chance that he would turn good.
Huh.
Because like this beginning of the Second Age happened right after the War of Wrath, where the Valar did we did it, people! We saved the city! We saved Middle Earth! As half of the colonists sank, and a post-apocalypse happened, and then they just leave.
Mm-hmm.
And Sauron was like, you can't do that! We need to help people! But instead of going to Valinor to get proper judge, he stayed to help the people, and then...
Well, that didn't last long.
His inner accountant took over. And want order in the world. And
I'm going to conquer the world with my magic ring to establish a bureaucracy.
Yep.
He really is evil.
Yeah.
I created the IRS.
I created the IRS. Oh my god.
Congratulations indeed, but you have 2 seconds to spare, so I'm demoting you. A good bureaucrat never finishes early.
What else happened? Also, like, he is an example of how great a villain can be without being present much in the story. Where it's like throughout Lord of the Rings, like it's not so much you feel his presence with the ring, not so much on like his physical presence, him doing stuff. You see his minions do stuff, right? Which is part of his will. But you don't see him like saying like, Witch King, my Witch King, go out of Minas Morgul to attack Osgiliath and destroy Minas Tirith. or anything. Like, you don't get that. You just get that this is what's happening right now. Like, the orcs are coming out and attacking, and they're succeeding, and Saruman is attacking Rohan.
Rohan.
Under the What?
No, continue.
And then meanwhile, the ring is like slowly taking over Frodo as they get closer to Mount Doom. And then he nearly won. He nearly won. If it weren't for a stupid hobbit.
I can't carry you. I can't carry it for you. But I can't carry you.
Not that hobbit.
Yeah, but let's be
The
honest.
sick one.
Sam's the real hero.
Yeah. There is actually, I would say Frodo is also a hero, but the movies did not do a good job showing how he is a hero as he is in the books.
Right.
Essentially, his heroics comes from his his wisdom and moral decision making, rather than determination and valor, which is not as heroic looking in movies.
You know,
It's
I mean, at the end of the day, though, it ultimately didn't last at the last, like at the last second, it didn't last long, cause yeah.
yeah, it's just part of the, it's a flawed character, here. But anyway, and plus, him, like all the characters would have succumbed by the time he made it to Mount Doom, and then Gollum had to spoil Sauron's plan.
Thanks, Smeagol.
Yeah. So yeah, for me, he's the ultimate dark villain because he does a great job of highlighting the heroics of the protagonist, presenting a great threat. He corrupts people the way he corrupts good people to his own will, even despite them trying to do good things. Is like showcases how evil works in the world.
All right.
Yeah. And that's it. That's why he's my favorite.
Okay then. Well, there we go. Ninjato's top 10 villains. It only took us an hour and a half.
I'll keep mine short to help.
And also, and here's the thing, Changus. It was only an hour and a half because you guys were constantly interrupting and having tangents.
Sorry, my bad. All right.
No, I'm just pointing it out. It's like
Ninjato, you're going on a tangent yourself.
All right. Okay. Well, anyways.
10 great villains. It's not my top 10 favorite villains. I don't really have a top 10 favorite. I don't even have a favorite villain. But these are, I think, just exemplars of one particular quality that I got for them.
All right.
Yeah. First one is pure President King Bradley / Wrath from Full Metal Alchemist. Brotherhood in particular. He's not as good. He's pretty good in FMA 2003, but he pales in comparisons to his Brotherhood interpretation. But in Brotherhood, this man is. You feel afraid for your characters when this guy is on screen, because he is just a juggernaut, a speedy juggernaut. With two swords, he is just cutting up characters. Yeah, he has a named character body count on him. A lot more than most characters. And when he comes in and he's cutting up things, you don't know if your favorite characters are gonna get out alive. Dude goes in and one-on-one's a tank with two swords and wins. Look at that! Look at this! In the top right thing, you see him you see him cutting through one of the shells. Yes, one of the tank shells.
I thought that was a bullet.
He cuts through it and then those two halves just go behind him and kills a few guys behind that are standing behind him.
Oh shit! All right.
And the best part, this man isn't even in his prime. He is 60 years old. He is out. He is a little bit. He is getting old. And throughout the fight, he loses. He has his eye injured, so he doesn't even have it. He doesn't even have his super mode. And he still beats the shit out of most characters on screen.
Oh, hey, Führer.
I mean, he is kind of a comparison to Hitler.
Down to the funny mustache.
I see.
I think Führer Bradley has a better mustache.
All right.
Yeah, but
also at least Bradley is a father.
Dang it.
All right, one at a time. Ninjato.
At least he is a better husband and dad.
Oh yeah. Nick.
He has a Peter Cullen mustache. Why?
I didn't realize that until now. God.
I am going to Bumblebee. I'm going to slice this tank shell in half.
Kind of looks like him too.
Peter Cullen.
Peter Cullen. If he got jacked and started training with swords.
Nick will get this joke. It's real holographic evil Optimus Prime is back.
But you know, this character again, he has a whole lot of other stuff. He has great voice acting, great character design, great themes, and a story arc. But we're just focusing on his ability to induce fear into the audience. But next up, we got Magneto. This is more the sympathetic villain, you know. But he's an extremist, so you'll never be able to fully get with him. He generally wants his opponent to succeed. He wants Professor X to succeed, but he's a cynical asshole, so he thinks Professor X's dream is unrealistic. So he goes super hardline onto the other side. So he's going to conquer the world. So the big ironic part is that he's a Jew, a Polish Jew from the 40s.
Who suffered through the Holocaust.
He couldn't concentrate very well, so they sent him to a concentration camp.
Boo! Boo! Wow. That's
and
fucking dark.
And after that, he figured out how to be able to concentrate on his powers. Namely, I think killing his captors, but Magneto. You sympathize with him. You understand his motives, but you will never be able to agree with his end goal.
Well, at least you can defeat him easily. You just need a wooden gun.
He's sitting in plastic. He's sitting in plastic man. Plastic man can't be beat. He's not made of metal. He's made of plastic.
He's made of plastic. Alright.
But he's great through all versions. And you really want him to end up and go through Professor X's team, but he is an extremist. He will do. He feels what he does is necessary, but he is ultimately wrong.
He's too damaged.
He's too damaged.
Yeah.
I kind of like the ending that the comics had in the late '80s, where he gets turned into a kid and grew up back as a young man.
That sounds too comic-y. I just like the part where he just joins up with the X-Men.
No,
like,
but
I'm
he ends
redeemed
up.
now.
Yeah. He had like a whole redemption arc, and then it's revealed that was a clone.
So stupid.
Wow.
Also,
You guys hear that? This is actually a thing that gets me intrigued about X-Men '97. They're having Magneto be the leader of the X-Men in that show.
Huh.
Apparently, I haven't watched all of X-Men, the 90s show, but at the end of it, apparently Professor X dies and Magneto takes over the team, and they're continuing off of that.
Huh.
Which is, that gets me intrigued. I'm like, okay.
I'm gonna actually have to watch
If the reviews turn out to be good, I might actually take a peek at this show.
Yeah.
Rather than dismiss it completely.
What'd you say, Colin?
I'm gonna have to actually watch that entire series now. Like, I've seen a couple episodes here and there, but like, knowing that, I'm gonna have to like go in and watch the entire thing, I think.
Yeah. Okay, X-Men. First act of business. From now on, fuel is for lesser men. And we should replace the X-Jet with the Magneto-mobile.
The Magneto-mobile. Alright. So what's next on your
But
list?
next is Professor Zoom.
It was me, Barry!
It was me, Barry.
You ever had
Barry.
that Barry, you know that feeling when the moment you saw Iris and you busted a nut immediately? That was me, Barry. I was running so fast that you couldn't see me, and I jacked you off so fast that it looked like you were. That looked like you busted a nut the minute that you saw Iris.
The reason why I picked him, because he's just a petty asshole.
Yeah.
Douchebag. An unlikable douchebag. Irredeemable. A fucking asshole.
So
Yes,
Ezra Miller.
No. Even Zoom be like, Ash, do you know that the version of you that did all these things? I mean, dude, what the fuck?
Yeah, Ninjato?
Yeah, so like Ezra Miller.
Okay.
You see, my timing was off.
Yeah. But Professor Zoom is just a dick. He is the epitome of a petty asshole.
Yeah.
Who just goes overboard because it turns out his fanboy crush didn't love him enough, so he went all yandere on his ass.
So is this just basically Syndrome?
Yes, he is essentially Syndrome. Except more petty and vindictive.
And caused the superhero to exist. It's basically Syndrome combined with IDW Shockwave.
It was me, Barry.
It's just kind of fun to see how just much of a fucking asshole he'll go to. He'll try to kill his wife. And before that, he'll try to date his wife and rearrange his face to look like Barry Allen to date his wife. To date Barry Allen's wife. The true story from the comics.
Oh my gosh.
He is just a fucking lunatic, and it's just so fun seeing the crazy, pathetic douchebag shit that they make Professor Zoom do.
It's funny that they made he became a meme and they made all these videos. My favorite is like, "Hey Barry, you remember when you got your coffee and it tasted a little bit salty?"
That was me, Barry.
And it's not even out of character.
While you were looking away, I ran.
This is amazing.
While you were looking away, I ran so fast that you couldn't see me, and I dumped the whole bottle of salt in your coffee.
Remember when you got? Remember when that bully wedged you so hard he took the underwear and put it over your face? It was the bully,
me.
Barry. It was me, Barry.
No, Chingus. He didn't put salt in it. He put that Zoom batter in it.
Oh god.
This is literally just going to become an It's Me, Barry podcast.
But next thing is Dr. Dude.
Talk about petty.
Fishburne.
Okay, that's actually amazing. That's great.
Oh,
Platypus.
We even really count him as a villain, though. Like he's a villain, but like he's not a villain.
He's
He's
Would
still a
actually-
villain at the end of the day.
I would
He is
put
the
Difference
lovable
Purchase
villain.
number 11.
He
Like,
is the lovable comedic villain, the affably evil man. You want to, at some point, you just want this man to succeed. Because, sometimes
It's like,
some people do need to get a little shit kicked in. But he is ultimately like Professor Zoom, a petty asshole, just less violent about it.
he just needs to
And
W up.
overly complicated. And overly...
Yeah.
And then
But-
I love it how professional he is also with Perry. Like
He's
at a point-
professional. He's a loving father. He's
Hey,
when
babe,
he- when he
why
does-
don't you ditch that guy and ride with me? She's 16!
he's professional. He owns his own company. He works hard. And sometimes some people are just fucking. Some things sometimes it just get inconvenient, and you want to build a giant ignitor to blow it up, or something like that. But it's just really. It's just sometimes you just want to see this man succeed. But
Yeah.
he can't because he's ultimately a bad guy, and he'll do pretty horrible shit.
And I also, I wonder, Magic, you heard of this before. He is actually, like, one of the funny things about the show, he is actually Phoenix's nemesis, but they never meet each other until the movie. Like, the whole idea is that their inventions ends up canceling each other out.
Mm-hmm.
And that's actually kind of funny how they both end up having to build ridiculous stuff to seemingly outdo each other without them noticing.
Yeah. But the next one is Char Aznable.
Oh, you son of a bitch, you stole my idea. Alright, we got
Char Aznable, but I'm only talking about an aspect of him.
Okay.
So he is a sympathetic villain. He is not the affable. No, I got it wrong. He is the tragic villain. You want this man to go get redeemed and go good guy, but he is destined to fail because he's just damaged in these ways that he just doesn't want to get past, which leads him into Char's counterattack where he wants to fucking
soon could have
send an
been a mother to
asteroid
me.
nuke the Earth.
He never dealt with mommy issues.
Alasun could have been a mother to me! Char, what are you talking about?
Char, what the fuck is wrong with you?
$5 said if you look in this guy's computer in the search history, you'll find MILF. Oh.
My favorite part about Char's counterattack is just always gonna be Amal's last dying thoughts. It's just, Char, what the fuck are you talking about?
It's Char. He's eating the Subway sandwiches. It's Char Aznable, and he's still looking good. Char Aznable. He goes through. He starts off as this young soldier. He was a good man to his men. It was a good commander. He is trying to keep his men safe, and you like him off of that. And you find out he is a prince who had his family stolen from them and is trying to get justice. Maybe not justice, more like vengeance, but is trying to take out the family that destroyed his. And eventually, when it comes to Zeta Gundam, he's trying to turn a new leaf. He's joining up with the heroes. He is quarter vagina. Quattro Vegeta.
For vagina. Only Tomino will come up with a name like that. That's why we love him.
You know, I ask myself every time I put pen to paper, what type of woman would Char Aznable have sex with?
No, what is Char Aznable's dream girl? That was his question.
No, well, his
apparently an underage woman.
Like Tomino's whole thing was, okay, so it has to be, what's a woman perfectly fit for Char? So in order to determine who's perfectly fit for Char, Tomino's literally quoted said, "I have to get in touch with my inner sexual self." I have to think. Who would physically please my character? It's like, what are you talking about, old man?
Fuck. But yeah, he's a good guy now. He's trying to do good guy shit. He has his good guy glasses. He has his good guy. He ripped off the sleeves of a Federation uniform that kind of looked like that was just red. He has his gold methods. He's not red; it's gold now. He's going good guy. He is good guy Char. He's trying to stop the Air Federation, instead of just getting vengeance for the zombies. But eventually he lost the battle, and he ended up not very okay in the head, and then just got in a depressive state. And then he got a little bit nihilistic, and he got a little bit genocidal, and wanting to go suicide by Amuro. And then we get the Char's counterattack, where he falls, and it's a Greek tragedy where he just ends up killing himself. Hello?
Hello?
Yeah.
Yeah, we hear you.
We hear you.
Okay.
It is funny though how Char's counterattack, sure, he wants to do the whole genocide thing, drop a big rock on Earth, but that's not really why.
It's just for him to pick a fight with Amuro.
It's literally just an excuse
there's probably easier ways. Again, there's probably less genocidal ways to do that.
Yeah, and less reputation destroying, like destroying an entire nation.
You're on the wrong side of history, Char Animal.
No, he literally just went, no, I'm gonna try to cause the genocide solely so this one guy I have a beef with can fight me to the death.
Yeah, because we both love the same woman.
It's legitimately tragic. Char is a very likable character throughout the first two shows, and then in the movie gets here, you just kind of get a little bit depressed, get a little bit heartfelt when you see him up there, basically being Giran Zabi 2.0, and you're like, oh, Char, you could have been so much better.
Char, don't be like Giran. He literally told his dad, Dad, Hitler was right.
Dad, I want to be that funny mustache man when I grow up.
And then Deck was just, what the fuck are you talking about, son?
I've raised this kid wrong. But the next one is Mog, the Lord of Blood. This is a man who was evil, and he's loving it. He's dripped in evil. He looks like Satan himself, and he does despicable evil acts. He is called the Lord of Blood for heaven's sake. But this man is not just evil. He is Snidely Whiplash of fantasy villains. Evil. He's an irredeemable asshole, and you just need some of these guys who just revel in their villainy and evilness.
Didn't you say he's a incestual rapist?
Yes. And just he's kind of like the he is the Snidely Whiplash of George R. R. Martin.
It's just everything about.
I'm going to tie this woman in front of a train, and I'm gonna, do the deed.
God.
It's just kind of refreshing to get just this level of just, I'm a fucking evil douchebag and I don't care, and I'm loving it.
Damn.
It's nice to see some of these guys. You hate them and you don't feel bad one bit about hating them. It's genuinely refreshing. None of this sympathetic villain bullshit. We got so many fucking sympathetic bullshit. Is he the villain or is he the good guy? No, this guy's a fucking villain. He looks straight out of the Catholic Church. The Frollo side of it.
Okay.
Yeah, but yeah, Mog Lord of Blood is a refreshing old, refreshing, classical villain. Just a fucking douchebag. You got Grand Admiral Thrawn.
Oh yeah.
I see someone else is mogging out.
Thrawn is great.
I got a question, Matchstick. Are you
Yes.
including the Rebels version? Or is this from the books?
I haven't seen Rebels in like fucking
The Rebels
since it
versus
came out.
Trash.
I know
I
you're
don't
biased,
remember it.
SGD.
I don't remember it. I'll just go with what SGD says. But Grand Admiral Thrawn is like the Sherlock Holmes of Star Wars villains. He's got plans over plans over plans, and what he says, it's intelligent. You know, it's smart. Generally, he actually has plans and good laid out strategies. On top of the, I'm so big brain. These people wouldn't even know what I'm feeling stuff. He's a greatly written villain. He has that both. He has that good combination of just kind of just stupid intelligence that no normal person would ever think of, and actual practical stuff that makes a good, intelligent, and fearsome villain. He also just has a great presence all the way through, and you don't know that one of the guys won't be a spy for Grand Admiral Thrawn. Yeah. Anybody have anything else to say about him? Just some sort of tips.
Unpopular opinion of mine. I actually do think Thrawn was good. I know that's an unpopular opinion, but Thrawn is a great villain in general. I think that is going to be great in the upcoming Ahsoka show, possibly. I'm looking forward to his live action adaptation.
Wait, he's gonna be in Ahsoka?
He's gonna be in the Ahsoka TV.
I hope they run well.
Actually, they casted the voice actor for Thrawn from Rebels live action Thrawn.
What does he look like?
And I believe, and this has not been confirmed, so don't take my word for it, but I believe they're a hint at the fact that the Ahsoka show might tackle the Yu Zhang.
I don't know how to feel about that.
No, it's a rumor. It's a rumor.
I have no idea.
Don't
what any of these words
Yuzong Vaughn is kind of a one of the. You know how the EU is filled with a bunch of great, amazing stuff and a bunch of stupid shit.
Yeah.
Yuzong Vaughn is stupid shit.
Well, it was either the Yu Zhang. It was another species. There's also another species. I'm trying to remember which.
You know how some people say that there's no such thing as a bad concept, just bad execution. Yu Zhang Vong were a bad concept.
It might not be the Yu Zhang Vong. There's another word. There's another villain. There are other villains that might be.
Okay.
They make all biological starships that repels the Force.
What?
All biological starships that repels the Force.
They committed such horrific acts the Force is repelled by them, and that's the explanation.
Sorry, my mistake. It might be the Grisk.
I don't know who the fuck the Grisk are.
But here's the brief problem with the Yuuzhan Vong Changas without going into detail.
Okay.
They're basically the Kira Yamato of villains.
Oh.
It's either the Yu Zhang Vong or the Grisk. It could be either or.
They're so Mary Sue. They're so Mary Sue.
Oh. But here we got the next thing. We got the Dark One. From Wheel of Time, who basically just take what Najata was saying about presence and apply it to the Dark One. He never shows up physically throughout the series. You get to talk to him a few times, but he actually never shows up physically. But you know, this man has so much influence and so much presence. He has armies at his disposal. He has this. The upper north is just his own area. He has monsters. He has spies everywhere, and he's literally turning the main character insane. By just presence alone. because you know, remember we were talking about Wheel of Time, how the more Rand uses the stuff, the more it goes insane. Yeah. But this man just has a presence that impacts throughout the series, and he doesn't even need to be there, but you just feel his presence at points. But I won't go too long into it because it's just kind of what Ninjato said about Sauron.
Okay.
But yeah, the dark one.
All right.
Manchester Black.
Ooh.
Oh, that's kind of very topical today.
Oh no, that's I found out the Manchester Black stuff while looking up images for Manchester Black for this.
What's wrong with Manchester Black now?
In the Supergirl show, they made him they made Manchester Black.
That's just hilarious. Just like
Wait, who brought idea with that?
I don't know.
It's
Whoever's in charge.
A white guy can't have the last name Black, so it must be a black guy who's that. You know, they didn't even dye his fucking hair purple.
Wow.
I get the at least they should have painted his chest.
They didn't. He just wears a t-shirt.
Just wears a fucking t-shirt. No paint for the chest. No purple dye. No lipstick. No earrings.
That's just.
He has a jacket at least.
I was just find that funny though. I'm sorry. I have to say I find the idea absolutely hilarious that. Oh, because this person's name has black in it,
so
we have to cast him as a black guy. It's like
that's so racist.
That is fucking racist.
Yeah, that's kind of fucked up. Someone literally had to. Someone literally had to go. Someone literally had to pitch to like CW.
A lot of characters that have black in their name, like I know Black Condor. Is a black guy now when he was white originally. That one comes to mind. I know there's more, but he's. You know. Maybe it was once racist to have a black guy called Black Lightning. Maybe that was a little bit racist back then, but you guys aren't stopping with it.
Oh god, I'm reminded of the Key and Peele sketch where they were parroting. I think it was it was either Key and Peele or some adult comic show where they're parroting like Power Rangers and stuff or Voltron, and, like they're calling out like I'm Green Ranger, I'm White Ranger, and then the guy who was like Green Ranger, like everyone's just calling him Black Ranger because it's like he was a black guy. So I'm just reminded of that sketch now. It's like, oh, you got black in your name. I guess you're black now.
That's from.
But I like Manchester Black because he is a great example of a deconstruction. He is the 90s anti-hero villain, fucking above the authority of the government. He is a reconstruction of that. This is actually realistically what those fuckers would be in real life. Some douchebag that fucking tries to take over the government and makes things just 1,000 times worse. He's just a douchebag with a fucking British tattoo, a British flag tattooed on his chest, and hangs out with a drunk, a weird snake lady, and a black guy. The black guy's a douchebag, but I can't really think of anything weird aside from the fact that he's a douchebag.
Oh yeah, and they hang out in a weird alien sentient ship.
Yeah, he steals he kidnaps an alien to serve as their ship. He often does mental mind fucking to people, so he is just he's a deconstruction. The 90s anti-hero, just the perfect deconstruction. Which, guys like Azrael, I think are pretty good. But I think this guy is the perfect example of the reconstruction / deconstruction of a 90s anti-hero.
actually argue that he's more of a he's more of like a deconstruction of 2000s heroes.
Well, 90s, 2000, they're kind of in the same vein. I'm just you get what I'm
British
saying.
Or even like a British or like a character that he's
a deconstruction of the Authority from that is actually what him and the Elite are deconstructions of the Authority, which I don't know, I don't really care for that comic. It's not my taste, which is why I really enjoy this, because it's just showing what it's showing of what just some punk on the street, some British Cockney gangster on the street would do with superpowers.
And he also got backing from
the government. Which, of course they fucking would. Manchester Black, a fun deconstruction.
I just like
Askeladd. What?
I was just gonna say, I just like Superman versus the Elite in general.
Yeah, that's a really good movie. I think it's
best Superman movie.
It's up there with Man of Tomorrow as the best Superman movie. I think those two are on the same level. Askeladd from Vinland Saga. That Askeladd, I think, is a great example of the villain protagonist. Which, technically Thorfinn is the protagonist, but let's be honest. Season 1 was Askeladd's show. Askeladd was I'd say more of the protagonist than Thorfinn was in the first season, where he. So for some context, Askeladd is a Viking mercenary that was hired to kill Thorfinn's dad, and Thorfinn ends up joining ship and trying to kill Askeladd. Askeladd's like, okay, kid, you can attempt to fight me, but only after you kill this many guys in a battle. So Thorfinn goes and kills that many guys in a battle, and he goes up to fight Askeladd, and Askeladd kicks the shit out of him. and you get you get the real feeling that as the series goes on, that Askeladd is the villain, but he is definitely the protagonist. He is a major point of view character. He's a descendant. He has major goals. He's the descendant of King Arthur, and he's gonna try to win back the throne of England.
Oh,
yeah. You see him taking a liking to Thorfinn. Not to mention that he's kind of got the father to his men attitude on a lot of parts. He's the guy that Thorfinn, Thorfinn is the main protagonist throughout the series, who Thorfinn feels like he needs to kill, so he's the villain. But Askeladd he's a deceptive Machiavellian character. He's deceptive. He's just clearly throughout the whole show manipulating this poor damaged kid to do what he wants, even though he's looking at his kid. He's like, yeah, this kid deserves better. But Askeladd, this is what you mostly get from the show, because a lot of it is from Askeladd's point of view. The other guy for protagonist I was thinking of doing was Light from Death Note, but I haven't seen that show in fucking ages.
Death Note is so good.
What?
I still think Death Note is cool.
Death Note is. I even like its second season.
I was a bit disappointed with it.
The only
check out
the only thing that would convince me to watch the Netflix Death Note is it was Netflix that had Willem Dafoe, right?
Yes.
Yeah, that's the only thing that would make me want to watch the Netflix Death Note. It has Willem Dafoe.
It's so funny.
Great choice. Admittedly, it's a great choice for Ryuk.
The Netflix Death Note, me not a comment, ended up watching it one time, and it was fucking hilarious.
Oh.
It was so bad, it was good, it was so fun. It's so funny.
Yeah, simp. As he sent for that psychotic.
They had the fucking Blade Runner gun in it. Elle was going around carrying a Blade Runner, the gun from Blade Runner.
Okay.
No, I will give him credit. They did what's his name good?
Who?
The I forgot his name. Was it L or M? No.
L.
The guy who always eat the candies.
I'm not sure.
L.
Well, yeah, that's my 10 great villains. Just focusing on one aspect, being really swift.
All right. Okay. So who's next?
I think didn't I say I was gonna do third?
Do you want to do
I
third,
did.
Colin? All right.
I could do third.
All right, Butter.
I will post jizz as I go.
That's fine.
Um,
I'll just.
Granted, I was slightly making the list up in my head as this was going on, so this isn't thought of. These are like off the top of my head, but also intrusive as well. So they've done better with some of them. I'll admit I'll admit 10, 9, and 8 aren't as good as me, but these were the best I could.
All right. What you got for us?
So number 10, I'd probably go with Davey.
Oh.
I would really, I really.
Okay.
Davy Jones's character in general is very much a favorite of mine. I enjoy a villain always, and then was slowly corrupted. I like, and I think that Davy definitely was the idea that he fell in love with the literal god of this, and decided to give up his soul. Think about that. You fall in love with a god and promise them to give up your soul, and that you can only see them once every your entire immortal life.
Yeah.
And the day that you promised him of your life, after 10 years of ferrying the dead to the afterworld, they don't show up. Get ghosted. And move him a life of or slowly became corrupted and all to 10, you know. I enjoy it, and especially, and you're probably gonna hear the music. Davy Jones is I love with him.
Oh.
It is a mix of torture and drama. Way it's just simple locket melody, and it immediately switches over to organ and pipe music. Describe his torture is brilliant.
Am I the only one who's noticing that he's cutting out?
No, I was gonna point out. Colin,
I'm cutting out. Hold on, let me turn up my
Butter.
mic sensitivity.
Yeah, your mic's kind of cutting out a little bit here and there.
Okay,
No, Chelsea,
yeah,
I
let
haven't
me
done my
turn-
list yet. We'll get to mine. Don't worry, Chelsea.
All right, there we go. I turned up my mic sensitivity. Apologies. I was turning it down because I noticed that my mic was picking up a couple of your voices.
All right.
All right. Does anyone have to, and feel free to debate with me, by the way, after I'm
No.
done participating.
I love Davy Jones. He's great.
A live-action version of Dr. Zoidberg.
But yeah, going on number 9, I'm gonna have to say Jafar, the original.
Oh, I'm personally though a big fan of the sequel, Aladdin for Jafar Needs Glasses.
You know, I need to watch some of those original Disney movies.
Yeah, Jafar is probably one of my favorite Disney villains, I'll admit. I just love how he just has fun. Like, you can tell that the person who voices Jafar is having a blast voicing him. He's such a fun villain. He's diabolical and scheming, but he has an amazing sense of humor as well, and I just love that about him.
His sidekick was Gilbert Gottfried.
So
Exactly! You have fucking Gilbert Godfrey who as your fucking parrot, and it's fucking great. Like he was a blast, and the live action Disney version of Aladdin completely butchered his character, and I will never forgive him for that.
So, fun fact, the voice actor for Jafar is in Hell of a Boss.
Oh yeah, I found that out recently, and I was like, oh my fucking god.
As Sola's father, a very he thinks he's a good dad, but he's not. That's more like compared to everyone else.
Okay.
Like, I'm such a good dad.
Me personally, I'm biased for Jafar's appearance in Aladdin for Jafar in these classes. Alright, so number 1 or number 2?
I would probably say Jafar from the first Aladdin.
Yeah.
I was doing a Family Guy joke.
I kind of like.
Right.
Yep.
2.
Alright, so lens 1 or number 2? I guess I'll go with number 2.
I'm gonna go with number 2.
Alright.
Yeah.
Number 3? Number 4.
Number 4.
Could you repeat that? Number 3? Number 4.
3.
Okay. 5? 6. They kind of look the same. They look the same. All right.
Can I see number 5 again?
Number 5. Number 6. Yeah, they're the same.
They kind of look the same.
I also want to say there was an it was sung and written up. Jafar was robbed of a quite brilliant villain song from the first Aladdin. Ironically enough, they did put the song into the Broadway show of Aladdin. And I'm also slightly biased because I played Jafar in my 8th grade musical. But yeah, he was robbed of an original song from the first movie. It was so good. And Jafar is just such a great villain. So he's my number 9. Number 8 is going to be the Overlord from Lego Ninjago.
Oh, Ninjago.
I thought he'd be higher.
There's a reason he's not higher. So I love Lego Ninjago. It's such a good series, and with the fact that it's now officially ending with season 16, and it's wrapping up with him being the final.
Wait.
Yeah, finally ending.
Wait.
Ninjago's been out for how many years?
Over
11.
Yeah, 11.
11
Fuck.
years.
16 seasons.
Yep, it's the longest Lego series to ever air.
Beating Bionicle.
Yep.
Yeah, we could shut up now. Next villain.
So the idea that this being is just pure evil is just a concept I love.
Scott McNeil.
Why did you say so? Why did you say so? You should have led with that. Scott McNeil, let's go.
Using his Dinobot voice.
Oh, that's amazing.
And it's
So
just,
Dinobot turned evil. Okay.
the fact that he is and like I said, the fact that Ninjago is ending with season 16 and that he is the final boss again, just it's like it comes full circle. The man continuously comes back and dies and just gets reborn, and each time he comes back, he's more impactful. And having seen so far what season 16 consists of, I am loving what they're doing so far.
It is Scott McNeil.
That's amazing.
Yes, and Scott McNeil. But yeah, so that is why Overlord is number 8. Number... Hold on. 8. Sorry, number 6 is the Kingpin from the Netflix Daredevil series.
Oh.
Good choice.
I really liked their adaptation of Kingpin. He was threatening. He was legitimately cool to watch, and I mean, the guy literally bashed a guy's head in with a car door. I mean, that scene is pretty fucking good. I mean, I remember watching Kingpin all throughout the Daredevil series and just wanting to see more of him. He was a great adaptation. I'm glad that they're bringing him back for the new Daredevil series as well. So.
So he didn't die in Hawkeye, did he?
No.
No, he didn't.
Okay.
I think there's a rumor that he has an eye patch now.
Probably.
I heard the new Daredevil is a reboot.
Yes. The Daredevil show is a reboot. It isn't a continuation of the Netflix series.
Yeah.
So.
That's a bummer.
Not interested.
That's a bummer.
It's gonna have to be very good to get me interested.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
All right. Number
6 is this motherfucker Shao Tucker.
Oh god!
Oh!
This motherfucker!
Him!
This motherfucker! I don't even have to explain. We all know what he did.
He's just a
loathe
great
this
father
man.
and a great pet owner.
Edward.
The other week there was a dog in Digimon, so of course they were making references to this asshole.
This motherfucker! I swear to Christ!
You know, I love how even if you haven't seen the Full Metal Alchemist, people automatically know who this guy is. I find that amazing. It's like no matter what, everyone knows who this guy is. Everyone goes, "Oh, hi, asshole."
All right. So yeah, everybody knows this guy. I don't think we really need to talk much about him. This next one, I don't know who's seen the show, but if anybody has, they will understand. Is this 4, I believe?
One.
No, this is, hold on. 10, 9, 8, 7,
You're on number
6. This is number 5.
Number 5.
Okay. Number 5 is this bitch.
Oh!
Hey, Princess Bitch.
Rising of the Shield Hero. Bitch.
Princess
Yes,
Bitch and Princess Slut.
Bitch. I remember watching Rising of the Shield Hero. I think this is the first villain that's ever actually gotten me to loathe somebody. Like, I loathe Shao Tucker, but I loathe this bitch more. She's so...
correction.
Yes.
Her
Anime
name is-
ever heard.
Wait, hold on. There's multiple people talking at once. Nick, go first.
Yes. Anime Amber Heard.
You know who should we should get her to play Amber Heard in the live action version.
Alright, Ninjato, what were you saying?
Corrections, Butters. Her name is Princess Slut.
Oh, yeah.
That's right.
But yeah, like, she's the first character that's ever been written who every single time she went on screen, I was so fucking frustrated. Like, her, an honorable mention, because this was kind of a tie. If I wasn't going to go with Princess Malta, my other choice would have been Kyubey from Madoka Magica.
I've never seen Madoka Magica. All I know is...
long story short, demon cat that goes to children who are literally children, steals their souls, makes them fight witches, and the witches actually turn out to be corrupted versions of these girls. And they basically just fight each other to the death.
I'm just imagining that the image of the Simpsons with the guys throwing money at the monkeys, and it's the cat just and all the guys that are throwing monkeys, and then the witches are the witches are the monkeys with the knives.
Right. And so number 4.
All right.
Well, also one final comment, Butters. It makes sense that you hate this woman because the whole story is written by a woman.
Ha!
Good God.
Sex. There we go. Woman joke. There
He's
we
not
go.
gay.
All right.
Not gay because he loves men. He's gay.
Number
'cause he hates
four.
women.
Number 4 is the Master from Doctor Who, specifically John Sims.
Huh.
I'm a Doctor Who nerd. I don't know how many people here have watched Doctor Who,
No.
but
No.
I've
seen
seen the Matt. I've seen
ninth-
some of the Matt Smith seasons.
seen
Yeah,
most of
this is the
ninth-
David
most
Tennant
of the
Doctor.
10th.
Wait, hold on.
See,
SJJ was talking.
I've seen most of the 9th, most of the 10th, and too much of the 11th. I do not like the 11th Doctor.
The Master from Doctor Who is he's insane. Like, a bit of backstory since not a lot of people here watch Doctor Who. As a kid, this as a part of his species' ritual, as children, they are forced to look into quite literally a ripple through time and space, and he got the sound of 4 drum beats placed in his head, and they constantly play every single minute and every single second of his entire life, and it slowly drove him insane. He would constantly try to go around time, causing issues, and this version of the Doctor, of the Master, the actor just had such a fun time with him. They played him insanely. He ended up taking the future version of the human race, gutting them, and turning them into tiny robots, sending them through time to the present day, and wiping out almost 1/3 of the entire planet's population.
Oh, fun.
And the entire time he was just doing it as if it was just him having fun. Like, he treats genocide as a joke. And he's fantastic to watch go on his little tangents of evil. And the actor himself also it looks like he's just having a blast doing it. Number 3
Alright.
is Emperor Palpatine.
Hey! I want to bury Star Destroyers!
What can be said about Emperor Palpatine? I mean, he's a pretty good villain. I mean...
Yeah. Ooh, yeah.
I don't really need to say much about him. Honestly, everybody knows him. Everybody knows how much of a good villain he is. I feel like people pretty much know why.
I want to bury Star Destroyers.
I want to
bury Star Destroyers. I want to put him in dirt and cover him
I
up.
want Star Destroyers.
Why? So that in 30 years from now, I will make them rise, and I will be the one pulling the strings all along.
All right. Number 2 is actually going to be a surprise. I don't. Number 2 is Megatron.
Oh, that's a good taste right there.
Again, I think everybody in the server knows Megatron too well. I mean, he's a great villain.
Of course.
I just love him. I mean, it's Megatron. The Buckethead he's a classic. I loved his portrayal in basically every single version of Transformers. I probably want to say it's my favorite Megatrons are probably a tie between G1, Beast Wars, and Prime.
I should put Cobra Commander on my list.
Yeah.
Oh, Cobra Commander.
So number 1, I'm not sure honestly how many people have watched the show, but if they have, hopefully they understand. Number 1 is Don Flamingo from One Piece.
Oh.
So a bit of backstory on this guy.
Right.
In the world of One Piece, there are these people called celestial dragons, and they are basically warships.
Oh, that guy. Oh,
yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Mr. String Theory.
Yeah. So the celestial dragons in the One Piece universe are basically descendants of the original founders of the world government, and they are single-handedly the worst individuals you will ever meet, and you will want to strangle them every single time they come on screen.
Oh.
Yeah.
They keep personal human slaves. They treat them like dirt. They are so self-entitled. They refuse to breathe the same air as commoners, to the point where they wear domes around their head so they don't have to breathe normal air. And so
basically they get special permission to because because of their bloodline, they could do whatever they want
Ah.
without any consequence. They're like, and this is what they look like.
Look at that. That's
Yeah, they're
amazing.
assholes.
Yeah, you gotta love Oda's design, character design.
Yeah.
So.
They
Yeah.
look like Star Trek. They look like Star Trek villains.
They do.
Yeah.
Yes, they are. Yeah, they. In short, they're the guys who would go up to just a random mermaid lady and basically say, "You're mine now. I'm gonna
Yeah,
put you in a
basically.
fishbowl,
Yeah.
and here's chains."
So-
and also, like the introduction to this concept was happened right before an arc, right before like a major build up to like the middle point of One Piece, where this guy just goes up to a woman and says, "Okay, you're my wife now," and then her fiance shows up
Uh-huh.
and basically says, "No, you can't do that," and he shoots him.
Ah. So what makes this guy stand out particularly?
So, Don Flamingo was a part of a family of celestial dragons who actually hated being a celestial dragon. And they decided
Oh.
to abdicate their position and become regular commoners. And Don hated this. He wanted the privilege, and he got it all taken away. Eventually, celestial dragons actually came around and murdered his entire family, and he survived. And he eventually found one of the devil fruits called the string fruit, which he basically gave him the ability to create strings out of his body. He uses them in really creative ways. And
Yeah.
he would wind up becoming one of the 7 warlords of the sea. And
Think of just 7 leaders of pirate kingdoms.
yeah.
Oh, okay.
And Don basically found this island and decided to, first of all, take it over. Then he found this girl who had another devil fruit who could turn
that
people.
one.
Yeah, he could turn people. He found this tiny girl who was trapped in a body of a 10-year-old. And she had the ability to turn people into toys. But there was a side effect. Once you were turned into a toy, all of the memories people have of you disappear completely. And he took basically half of the entire island's population and turned them all into toy slaves.
Huh.
Yep.
And the man, all he wants is to get the power that he thinks he rightfully deserves back. He's fucking insane.
So he's also a drug dealer.
Yeah.
Oh, fun.
And Don also, and eventually when he's defeated, like he tries to kamikaze the entire island by making a giant bird cage made of strings around the island, and the bird cage slowly began to shrink, and as it did, it would destroy the island and everything on it. He's a great villain, and I loved watching every single second he was on screen.
I'll show you the birdcage, what it kind of looks like.
Yeah.
He's got a crazy Joker smile going on. I like that.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, he's
yeah.
insane.
So essentially, just imagine the arc has a theme. So each criminal organization that our main heroes take out has a theme. And Joe Flamingo's theme is gangsters. He's a literal crime lord because he's selling something called Smile, which is like a fake devil fruit with the side effect that makes you force laughter.
Oh, so his whole thing is literally just throughout all my whole life I always wanted to be a gangster. Bum 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 bum
Yeah. Think about that. So think about that. But then the island that he takes over is inspired by Spain.
Huh.
So think of Italian gangster taking over Spain.
Oh, okay.
He's a legitimate threat in the One Piece universe. Like, he was an enjoyable villain during the arc that he was in. Watching his plan unfold, watching him unleash his powers. Because Oda, being the literally genius he is, didn't even tell people his powers until the arc came, and we had seen him before use his powers, but nobody knew because strings he creates are so thin they might as well be invisible.
Huh.
So it looks like he was quite literally taking control of people and using them as puppets.
Oh.
His powers were legitimately a threat.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, like
Damn.
the only thing that people complain about anything tied with Doflamingo is just the way his arc was, the length of his arc, not so much himself, more of like the arc.
Yeah, the arc was probably over 100 manga chapters long.
Oh my god.
Yeah. Like,
and that's not even saying anything. It's currently that's the third longest arc in One Piece.
Yeah, so here's the thing, Chengus. So
Alright.
So in short, with One Piece, after a time skip, right? The characters are older now, and now the cast has gone bigger as opposed to beginning. So everything gets longer because everything's getting more complex. So arcs are actually what used to be like half a year arc is now like multi-year arcs of weekly chapters.
One Piece just finished quite literally its longest arc ever.
Huh.
So
yeah, which is technically part of two, which is like two arcs combined into one.
It's getting late for me. I can head out.
Alright.
Have a good night.
Have a good night,
Yeah, you
man.
too.
Man,
Right.
man, I hate to see the part of those omnibuses when One Piece finishes.
Yeah, but yeah, that is basically the reason why I think Don Flamingo is a great villain. Not to say that Megatron isn't great, he's awesome, but it's just the fact that a lot of the reason I put Don Flamingo above Megatron is just simply because of his effect on the One Piece world. He had such a large impact. It caused such a huge impact on that entire world. So,
It also helps that I think it's this arc that most people got into One Piece.
yeah, honestly, a lot of people got into One Piece because of this arc.
Yeah, like before this arc, in terms of the anime, One Piece was like the most popular anime and manga was probably Naruto, or was Naruto and Bleach out of the big three back in the 2000s. Now it's One Piece. Now people think of One Piece more than Naruto and Bleach, and as opposed to those two, One Piece has been consistent in terms of making people enjoy its story.
I do also have some honorable mentions. I'm obviously not going to go into detail, but I'm just going to name them off the top of my head.
All right.
That's okay. So some honorable mentions are David Xanatos from Gargoyles. Ganondorf. He's a pretty cool villain.
Right.
Vandal Savage. Cell. Another One Piece villain, Kaido.
All right.
Yes.
Crocodile. Sir Crocodile, another One Piece villain.
Yep.
Sir Crocodile.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Eins. Sorry, I'm gonna have a hard time pronouncing this.
Eins
Gong. Yeah, him. Another character. I'm having a hard time pronouncing his name. Pedogoose. Queen Chrysalis, and another one is probably Shockwave.
You're damn right it is.
I see a Milo Punny villain got into your honorable
I had to at least include one. It was either Queen Chrysalis or King Sombra. I would have gone with King Sombra, but he barely has any story beyond the comics.
Huh.
Shut up, honey.
Okay. All right.
Comment. I think it's comments.
It's
Number 10, G1 Megatron.
That's the spirit.
Now, keyword G1 cartoon Megatron.
Even better. This is not G1 Cartoon Megatron. This is just a, it's just G1 Megatron, but. Alright, we'll go with it. We'll roll with it. We'll roll with it!
Yeah. I just like it that he just drew an Energon Cube at Starscream, just to be like, you disgust me.
You
And
disgust
just-
me, Starscream. What did I do? You are born! Wow, that's rude, Megatron.
And his idea is like, we should become invincible against Autobot attacks by painting ourselves gold!
We will paint ourselves gold, Starscream. That's a stupid idea. I didn't ask for your opinion, Starscream.
Now get that merchandise out there.
Yes, Lord Megatron.
Yes. It'll disintegrate in a few years, but who cares?
I don't care what they say. I'm buying those Chug figures. I want to see those.
Yeah, I just he does like the standard '80s villain.
Yeah,
like,
he's a good
arrogant,
old 80s.
prideful,
He's a good old 80s Saturday morning cartoon villain.
hide his cowardness from under the guise of rage. You know.
Okay, it's not my fault. It has to be Starscream's fault. Hey,
Sometimes
it's
has a
not
silver
my fault
helmet.
half the time.
Sometimes has a silver helmet. Sometimes doesn't.
Yeah.
Also, there was a point where he and Optimus Prime where he was a crocodile and Optimus Prime was a bat.
Well, that's that gets into Beast Wars territory. So.
Canon with the cartoon.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. But yeah, that's simply because he was the standard, 80s villain. There's not much else to say about that.
Okay.
Also, during the time, well, you can have it transform to a realistic gun.
And now you can't even have Shockwave turn into a laser gun.
Really?
Yeah. Yeah, yeah. There's no guns whatsoever allowed. That's why see Shockwave. His gun mode is like a spaceship mode. Quotation mark spaceship mode. Like even six shot. His gun mode was called a submarine. You just flip it upside down and look, guys, it's a submarine.
Oh, it's one of those things that officially is this thing, but if you just change the legs a little bit, it's
not even that. Just literally flip it upside down and it's a gun. But you can't legally. But like toy laws, you can't legally sell to kids. This is a gun. Without certain specifications and all that. I don't know the legal technical stuff, but like, so that's why they go, okay, fine, here, it's a submarine. That's right. This Megatron turns into a submarine this time. That just looks like an upside down Walther P-30. It's a submarine. Don't question me.
Oh, okay. Okay, number 9.
All right.
I call this a Galvatron, but not any Galvatron. Drunk Galvatron.
Oh, Beast Wars 2. Yeah, Beast Wars 2 Galvatron.
Pink Galvatron. Proud Galvatron.
Yeah.
Drunk. I just like because he's like, yeah. He's just like, much like G1 Megatron.
Mm-hmm.
He's just a villain. And always speaks with his mouth closed, with his teeth clenched. It's like, I shall get the light bulb. And this power at life bulb on this like energy on future Earth, post-apocalyptic Earth. And I just like that he's pretty much just a drunkard, an alcoholic.
He was drunk on Dark Energon before Dark Energon became a thing.
Yeah. And he transformed into a dragon with a cape.
Yeah.
It's, I'll put this. And then, I just got funny, he got a brother named Megastorm.
Megastorm. Just a repainted G2 Megatron.
Megatron.
Yeah.
And he just kept him around because, like, yeah, you're a backstabbing traitor. Your family. You're my brother. So, yeah. It's like, you gotta admire his family loyalty.
Yeah.
You know? I mean, sure, his brother stabbing him back more times than he can count, but hey. You know, that's family for you.
Oh, I know that feeling.
Oh, yeah.
Ah, it's
But-
fine. It's alright. It's alright. Alright.
Now, I said 9. Number 8. Another Megatron. Robots in Disguise Megatron. The good one. The good Robots in Disguise.
There was only one Robots in Disguise Megatron.
And what are you talking about? There was only one Robots in Disguise.
Yeah. Exactly.
There's only one.
Exactly.
Yeah, like, this Megatron, at least in English, he was just corny. I'm trying to take over the mind of all these innocent children so I can control Fortress Maximus.
He turned into a hand.
Yes. It's like, I just find it funny that a lot of these modes, especially his Double Gigatron, just like, it feels like it's just like the people in the design department, okay, what other quote-unquote modes can we turn this into?
Well, you see, sir, if I position the legs like this, it now looks like an elephant. Genius! Elephant mode!
Yes. And if I do this, it's a boat. And if I flip the wings up,
Write that down!
It's
Write
a-
that down!
if I flip the wings up, it's a car.
Write that down! Write that down! Write that down!
Yeah, like I said, I just like this because they're trying to, like, these first top bottom 5 of my list, they're simple. You know, the simple villains, like, I just want to conquer the universe. No overarching goal. No complex goals, no complex motivation. I just want to conquer the universe. Look, I turned your Autobot better and evil and call them the Commandos.
The
Decepticon
Commandos. It's led by a version of you, Optimus, but he can say the N-word.
Yes.
Alright.
Nemesis Prime, but
I wanna be called Scourge.
But through the trademark, he's called Scourge, which I'm still trying to find a toy of.
Oh my god, Nick, I just came up with this idea now. Comedy series. Scourge is just hand banana.
My God.
No, he's spaghetti. Just as behold, Nemesis Prime. I want to be called Scourge. Okay, fine, whatever, Scourge. Hey, we got a lot in common.
Okay,
Alright.
let's see. Wait a minute. Okay, 10, 9, 8. Number 7.
Number 7.
Now, Defosaurus.
Oh.
Now, I didn't read the show. I only read the manga.
Oh,
He's like the
Victory Force.
the anti-Star Saber. The Star Saber's reflection.
Okay, I gotta head to bed.
Oh, alright.
Have a good night.
Good night.
Ninjago.
I just like how they were like childhood Star Saber and Devastator were like childhood friends in the manga, and Devastator would be like, "Oh, you got a kid? Well, I got a kid too. He's also a cyborg."
There we go. Alright, tell you what, here, Colin, move up. Now you're sitting next to me.
Woo!
You're no longer Nick's child.
You're dead.
Father, I'm sorry. I must grow up and move out.
You're dead to me.
Damn. Okay.
Yes.
I guess I'm not getting you that I guess I'm not getting you that Blackbird for Christmas like you said.
Damn.
Yeah.
Alright.
Does no one read my Christmas list?
I did, but I guess you're not getting it anymore.
Why do I want to listen to you?
Alright.
Yeah, and I just look. Deathsaurus is like, and also he's part of the best fighting force, the Breast Force.
Bless the force.
Yes, and they're like, oh, you have a kid, Star Saber? I have a kid too, and he's a cyborg. I also made him a giant robot.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, my kid's better than yours.
It's great.
Yeah, but I just, yeah, like I said, Deathsaurus, I just like his design.
Yeah, that's is cool.
Yeah, I just wish we got a toy based on Japanese design, because so far, as far as I know, the only toy we got in America was a retooled Robots in Disguise Megatron.
Technically no. The last toy we ever got of the Deathsaurus was a repaint of Skylinks.
Yes, Combiner Wars Skylinks.
Yeah.
With no robot mode.
Remember the time they painted the Deathsaurus red and put him in one of the Brave shows? I think it was I think it was the Garn. Yeah, the Garn. The main villain's like a mech was a red repaint of the Deathsaurus. Yeah.
Now, let's see. Now, number. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4. Number 5. Wait, 10, 9, 8.
You're on number 6.
Number 6. Oh, number 6. Okay, I did that wrong. Okay, number 6. Now, this. I'll go with. We're gonna go with a JoJo villain.
Alright.
You see, Jonathan was in a little accident with this villain.
Oh, okay.
Not Jonathan. Joseph.
Joseph. Alright.
He was in a little accident with this villain.
Okay.
A certain car accident.
Oh. Alright.
Cars.
There we go. Cars.
He achieved what Dio was trying to do.
He achieved the
ultimate life form. He became Shadow.
Wow.
But no, listen. Yeah, he just like for most part, there was no malice to him. He just really does not care. Like, you're beneath me. He'll pass by you and eat you like you were an ant, like you were just you would step on an ant.
Yeah.
Yeah. And also he choked Jonathan a little bit. We cut off his hand and be like, huh? And then not Jonathan, Joseph's hand on his ear and be like, huh? What? Yeah. You're screaming. Are you screaming? I can't hear you.
Yeah. Yeah, Cars was cool.
And Cars was like, in honor of Wamu, I shall offer you a weapon. I don't need no weapon. You know that shit's not gonna work on you. You're right.
Yeah.
Yes. Now next, number
5.
Okay, 5. The one, the only, the cougar, and possibly on a list somewhere, and pretty close to being put on the list.
Oh.
Haman Khan.
Haman-sama.
Yes. In Zeta, she came out on top. She manipulated in such a way that the EU and the AU and the Titans beat each other. And kept her forces in reserve, while they just beat each other up and swooped in and took the day. And swooped in. And even day, and she didn't lose. But no, her forces remained strong, while everyone else's was depleted. Because they missed the double Zeta, and then she kind of, I don't know what happened. Maybe she went through a midlife crisis early, but for some reason she got infatuated with judo.
Watch out for those space cougars.
That's
the real moral of Gundam. You gotta watch out for those space cougars.
You know, maybe she need to chill, quit total Neon business, become an office lady. And this was the stresses of normal adulthood.
One can dream.
Oh, that outfit is banger.
Oh yeah. All right.
Now, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4.
You're number 4.
4. Now, number 4. Then the 1. P is for priceless. The look upon your faces. Yeah. That's right. Mr. Perfect Cell. From Dragon Ball Z Abridged. He was just entertaining to watch. And I like how he got a soft spot for Yamcha. He's like, Yamcha, for the love of God, don't think the man. Oh, I brought water bottles. And just like that, you're more useful than Vegeta.
Perfect Cell's fun.
A bridge Perfect Cell. He sounded like Plankton.
I guess I could kind of hear it. All right.
Yeah, but look at it, just. Look at it, he just fun in general. I just like how it's just like, oh, that's that good shit. But get out, Cal, you bush league superfood.
So do what everyone else does, Vegeta. We'll wait for Goku to arrive.
Okay, now. Number
3.
3.
Number 3.
Dad of the Year.
Oh! Dan Musume. That guy.
Kamen Rider Dio. Kamen Rider Chronos. I just love how his interjection is like Dan Kuroto was just freaking out.
Here, I'm gonna search up his writer form.
Oh, I got it. Continue talking. You know, he had this whole thing planned out. Him going to jail was part of the plan. Him being decoupled from his company part of the plan. That let his son do a bunch of stuff. And he just referred to everyone as by their product name. He doesn't even view them as human.
He surpassed humans.
Yes.
Look at my boy. This with his green spiky hair.
Yes. Side note. I can see where Koto gets faces from.
I mean, the whole family is just batshit insane.
I mean, look at this smile. This is a smile you can trust.
Oh yeah. Yeah, the whole family is just insane.
Now speaking of his son.
Oh, that's your number 2?
Yes.
All right.
Number 2 is God. The meme lord. Also,
Kama's not joking. This guy literally calls himself God throughout the whole show.
Yes. Oh, no. man, where do I start with this guy? You keep adding more and more titles. Neo Dan Summer, Neo Goddamn, Game Master.
Game Master. Apparently now he's a Humagear in 01. So
What?
Yeah, Dan Kurtos came back in 01. Now he's a Humagear.
Yes. Also, his rider form, he got several. Let's see, there's Dangerous Zombie.
Dangerous Zombie.
Danger, genocide.
Dangerous Zombie.
Then there's his Genom form.
Yeah. This is a common rider.
And my number one, because I had to change up my number one the last minute because someone already took it. So my number one,
Alright.
another common rider. He's
Oh.
crazy, completely irredeemable. Always vexed.
Alright. What's
Always. Akashi Asakura.
Kamen
This
Rider
guy is
Oja.
Yes, this guy is completely irredeemable nuts. He killed his own brother.
Yeah, he's great.
Yeah, and he saved this little girl just to use her bait for the other mirror beasts.
Yeah.
He's like, and he took advantage of amnesia that I've got the soldier's butler. And
shit, I forgot his name too.
yeah,
But yeah, this guy's a piece of work.
and in one of the special movies, he killed Fame's sister.
Didn't he show up in X8?
I don't remember. Let's
Oh god,
Kamen Rider Wiki. Help me out here.
His wiki page, I forgot, because this Ryuki, there's different like sections for timelines. Wait, he was in Geo? Oh, that's right, in Geo. What was he in again? It was like Kamen Rider Time, Kamen Rider Ryuki. That's right. Geo was another time travel thing.
Yeah, and here's his rider form. Once I
gotta pull it up. Don't worry.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like, he's
got snake motif.
yeah, and he stole other people's monster beasts after he killed their riders.
Yeah.
He's great.
Yeah. It's also
And-
crazy.
Yeah. Crazy, great. Went out caught by fire, depending on what timeline. Went out.
There's too many timelines now.
Yeah. Fun fact about video games: each timeline, like the movies and stuff, are their own is what's his name doing a time vent because he didn't get the results he wanted. So every movie is like him doing like, I didn't get what I wanted. So time vent, restarted, and kept restarting until the TV series. But he just gave up. He's like, so it's like, so pretty much. And one day he noticed a constant factor messed up his plans. Was that Ryuki always became a writer, but no matter what he did, just keep becoming a writer. He always ended up becoming Shinji, whatever his name, ended up becoming a writer.
Yeah.
Yeah, but yeah, like I said, he's just crazy, and holy smokes,
Yeah.
Oh no, I mean, no, just like John seeing what he looked like in the past and what he looks like now.
Yeah. He grew old.
Yeah, no, in some part in some picture, like the last one, he looked way older, but in this one he looked way younger. Not that one, the other one.
Yeah, was it, it was 13 Rider. No, episode final. Here we go, this one. Yeah, because
No.
Because his hair is white.
Yeah, yeah.
But, yeah, he's great. I love him.
Yeah. I got that leather jacket. I got a snake jacket. You know, it's totally not obvious which rider he's going to be.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Alright.
Too bad we didn't get a final vent like in the Advent.
Eh.
I forgot what they call it again.
Which one?
The action figure series where they made the riders suits a little more realistic.
Oh, Advent Calendar.
Advent calendar?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Advento.
Calendar.
Yeah. Alright. But
Yeah, I really like his final vent in that one. And his not final vent. Final vent,
his final form?
survive card. His survive form.
Oh, he has to survive form?
Yeah.
Oh, let me look this up. Oh, just survive. Oh.
Yeah. Only in the
okay.
Advent calendar. In fact, I believe a lot of the riders that didn't have survive form.
Ah.
I also like how like an Advent figure calendar, he gained all the monsters and combined them into a new genocider.
Ah. Alright.
Yeah, but yeah, that's all I got. And
Okay.
that's my list, you know, short, sweet, kinda.
Alright. Well, that was Kami's top 10. Alright, so that boils down to 3 more. Okay, so here's what I'm gonna do.
I gotta hit the bed, guys.
Oh, you're
Good
gonna
night.
do that? Alright. Then, how about this? SGD or Nick, who wants to go first?
I'll go last.
You'll go last? Alright.
Yeah.
You wanna go ahead, SGD?
Do we need to reorganize the avatars, or?
Nah, it's fine.
Okay.
Hold on, you ready, SGD? You wanna go first?
Yeah.
Alright.
Yeah, I'll go. So I don't really pay much attention to villains, so I just like, here's 10 villains I like, and roughly try to rank them.
Alright.
So, number 10 in the list is Maximilian Pegasus from Yu-Gi-Oh!
Huh.
I haven't actually seen a lot of Yu-Gi-Oh!, but I have seen the Pegasus episodes. Or the one where it's about working their way up to Pegasus. And of course, he sets a lot of the events of the series in motion when he just steals Yugi's grandfather's soul. Like, I want your Millennium Puzzle, so I'm taking your grandfather's soul. Come and get me.
Ah. Alright.
A few rules I gave myself was like 1 continuity, so I can be multiple franchise. Well, same franchise, but different continuities are okay. They have to be actually evil. And they have to be an antagonistic force.
Alright.
And, Maximilian Pegasus invented Yu-Gi-Oh! In the anime. And wants to use the Millennium items to bring back his dead wife. But he does a lot of bad things to get there.
I miss my wife Tails.
I've heard somewhere like in the lore he invented cards like Relinquished specifically to counter Yugi.
Huh.
Like Relinquished just steals monsters and powers itself up, so like it's not very specific. But I do have a very soft spot for Relinquished. when I play Yu-Gi-Oh, I run a relinquished focused deck, which is pretty fun when it works, except when it works too well. Because I'm stuck fighting AIs because everyone else is a tryhard.
Mm-hmm.
They're not playing for fun. They're playing to win, so it's not fun. Next on the list will go the Akihiro Kurata. So I've heard of Digimon Tamers. There's a guy called Yamaki. I think his name. Yamaki hates Digimon. Why? I don't know. I don't know. No one knows. Yeah. Yamaki. This guy is like Yamaki, but with actual motivations. And he's a character. And he doesn't do a heel face turn on a dime for absolutely no reason. But like Yamaki, he wants to genocide all Digimon. And we know why. He had a bad experience with Digimon in the past trying to rescue a kid who got sucked into the digital world. So he actually tries to commit genocide twice.
No!
And he successfully discovers the way to perma-kill Digimon and Digimon Savers. Which doesn't have permadeath like Tamers. So death actually has weight in that show. It's actually treated with weight. And he even learns to transform Digimon into Gizmon. And no one knows how to change them back, so those Digimon are effectively dead too. And he has a lot of Gizmon. Like an insane amount of Gizmon. He kind of falls apart as a villain at the end when he gets a Bofamon, and then he becomes I'm going to take over the world until they defeat Bofamon, and then he's back to normal. Then he dies.
Oh, okay.
So yeah, there's no undoing what he did. Like, he killed a lot of Digimon, and just have to live with that. So he got what he deserved in the end, unlike Yamaki, who just killed all the Digimon, and like Roki and other characters, it's like, it's okay, we'll just never acknowledge you did that. Yeah, there's a reason why I say Savers is just Tamers but done right. Alright. A lot of reasons. Next is Evil Emperor Zerg from Buzz Lightyear Star Command. Where he's a gym-cracking dandy. You can tell the people who wrote Zerg had so much fun writing him. And like, for as comedic as he is, he's so evil he can corrupt things with a touch. Like, he corrupts the Little Green Man's Unimind with a touch. That's how evil he is. I haven't seen a lot of other Buzz Lightyear stuff, just mostly Star Command. But he's thoroughly entertaining.
How much will it be?
Yeah, this guy's great. I am disappointed that they couldn't have just grabbed his voice actor for the movie.
Yeah,
he's great.
They did a very specific thing with him in the movie, so.
Yeah, I'm aware.
How much would it cost to pay USGD to watch Lightyear?
$100.
Look, I didn't mind Lightyear. I thought it was a decent movie.
I liked Lightyear.
I know it's an unpopular opinion.
I liked Lightyear. There was stuff I did enjoy about Lightyear. Zerting, not really. No.
Yeah, I mean, don't get me wrong. I still slightly liked him, but the twist was stupid.
Also,
I really don't want to watch the movie just because of that twist.
Also, every time I think of Lightyear, I go, "Holy shit! Damn, the '90s were really progressive. What the hell happened? Why? We got an interracial lesbian couple in theaters. If this is the movie that Andy watched, we got an interracial lesbian couple in theaters. What the hell happened after the '90s? We were so progressive back then. What happened?"
I've seen people point out, that is, barely an issue when you actually look at the continuity between that movie and the Toy Story films. It could not have been the same movie, regardless of the content. it could not have been the movie Andy watched.
I just find it, that's just something I find funny though, like wow, the 90s were really progressive. Why do we regress? Alright.
Next up is Dr. Eggman from Sonic Boom.
Finally, a use for my balance stuffing robot.
Also,
My balance stuffing robot.
also similar vein to Zerg, like a lot of fun to watch. Probably a lot of Brian's probably had a lot of fun writing him, and he's just so sassy. It's not that Sonic Boom is a bad show, but like the show would be a lot less without him. Like, it's a good show, and like he just makes it just so much better than it would otherwise be.
Oh, he's fantastic. I love Eggman.
For a long time. When I first laid eyes on Sonic, it was hate at first sight. Now, as I stand here
with a head full of hair.
Oh, how long ago did I
right?
And then everyone take a drink because it's time to talk Digimon.
There we go.
First we have Mercuriamon from Digimon Frontier.
Whoa, look at you, buddy.
He's a sort of the leader of the evil spirits for most of Frontier.
Alright.
And he's kind of a tactician, so he's pretty smart, and when he comes to fight the main character Takuya, he kind of toys around with him a lot because he can hide in mirrors. And when Takuya tells him, like, come out and face me, he's like, I'm just elevating this battle to the level of art. And he turns it into a performance. Like, he's trying, like, this is a play to me. This is a game.
Oh, that's
like,
amazing.
I'm going, like, this is Act 1. Like, we're going to fight here. Act 2, we're going to do this. I'm going to become an angel. Act 3, I'm going to put you in a coffin while you are still alive.
Oh my
and then you are
gosh.
going to die.
Wow.
It's pretty morbid.
Okay. Darn. Alright.
That was peak Frontier. And another Digimon who's voiced by the same guy, Etemon from Digimon Adventure, who is also a very comedic villain. He's a very well-written comedic villain because his comedy never comes at expense to him as a villain. Because
He's just a monkey.
he's in a monkey suit. It's a reference to a V-Jump character. And as Etemon, because he's kind of more of a joke as Metal Etemon, the only times he's not kicking the kids' asses is when he can't actually let it kick their asses.
Huh.
It's like he sends his minions to deal with them and then beelines it for wherever the kids are.
Alright.
Just so he can take them down. These are a lot of fun. Because the Etemon arc was kind of like a short in-between arc. But like, he's very impactful for the little time he did get.
Alright.
So I think we're done with comedic villains.
Oh.
Onto more serious villains.
Darn. I was having fun.
First up, Rosaline, and she's covering a naughty bit, so I think we're okay. Rosaline from Berserk, who's one of the apostles, and she's from the Lost Children arc, which is probably my favorite arc of Berserk, which probably isn't the most popular opinion. Because people would find it, it's not that they find it's a bad arc, it's just sort of a diversion, or a detour from the quest Guts was on before the arc. But she became an apostle as a child in an abusive household.
Oh.
So she has a very childish mentality. So like all those little guys surrounding her, those are kids she transformed.
Oh.
So she kills a lot of kids.
Oh.
She also killed a lot of members of the Band of the Hawk. before the
Nice.
eclipse.
Oh, okay. Huh.
And she has probably one of my favorite fights in Berserk. And the way she goes out always hits me.
Oh.
It's kind of why I like. It's one of the things I like about manga, how it's not animated, because I think the way it's presented, how death is presented, wouldn't be as impactful if it were animated. It kind of bothers me, like the whole fetish for things being more than just like a comic or a manga. Like, it doesn't like there are benefits to this presentation, and you're completely ignoring and overlooking that because you want a more simple and easy to consume product. Because she sort of starts having regrets when she's dying, which apostles don't usually do, because you sacrifice your humanity when you become an apostle, which is why Griffith became an apostle, was because he was tempted by losing all the guilt he feels of everyone he's lost in his pursuit of power and ambition. Like the God show him a mountain of bodies, like, and when she is falling from the sky, she wonders what's for dinner tonight.
Oh.
So,
Jeez.
yeah, really dark stuff.
Yeah.
But I'm into that.
Okay.
Similarly dark, we have Shen from Kung Fu Panda 2.
There we go.
There we go. There we go.
I'll move it 2 steps to the left.
Shen does have his comedic moments. Like the one thing when I talk about Kung Fu Panda, I say like he's very similar to Tai Lung, but he's more of a fully realized character. Because I say like Shifu was the antagonist of Kung Fu Panda, not Tai Lung. Tai Lung was just a force for Po to rise up and meet. But then for Shen, it's a lot more personal with Po.
Yeah.
Like Po has more of a connection to this villain. And like, I enjoy self-aware villains. Like he is aware that what he is doing is trying to fill a hole in himself that he knows he'll never fill. Like damaged people do bad things, and he knows that, and he goes along with it anyway. Like, and like see at the end of the movie, he kind of accepts his own death.
Yeah.
So that's the kind of nuance I like to see in a villain. Like not nuance of what they're doing, but like nuances of them as a person. Although I do love a good mustache twirling villain. In this one, I don't think a lot of people are going to have heard of Juzo Mido from Code Vein. Was one of the scientists who spearheaded the whole Revenant project.
Look at him.
Because in the world of Vein,
Oh.
Vein is set in the same world as God Eater, although people will dispute that. And they're like, no, it's pretty confirmed they're in the same world. And the Revenants were created to combat the horrors, which are the origami from God Eater. And if you played God Eater, it took them a while to figure out how to permakill those things. So Juzo Mido invented Revenants as a means of furthering human, and he had liked Revenants because they could further human evolution. Help climb the ladder of evolution, as he put it. And then he wanted to open up the Jail of the Mists to let the origami back in, because he hates that the Revenants are all stuck inside the Jail of the Mists. Like, the Revenants cannot evolve if they don't combat things like the origami. And like when the protagonists finally catch up with him, he offers them a chance, like, hey, like, help me, and together we can ascend the ladder of human evolution. And like, no, you've done too many bad things. You need to die, and we need to stop you. Because in his pursuit of climbing the ladder of evolution, child soldiers were involved.
Oh. Okay.
It's like one of your companion's friend was your companion and his friend were both experiments of his.
Oh.
His friend even gave herself up, like, leave him, experiment on me, he's in a coma.
Oh.
And he does a lot of bad things. Like, some of the things, like, he doesn't see himself as bad, because he usually I define evil in two ways. Like, there's maliciousness and a disregard for morality. It's like, usually if an evil action can be divided into one of those two things, he is full on disregard for morality. It's like, it's not that I don't think it's not that I know I'm evil, it's I just don't care for things getting in my way. Like, I want to do this. Rules be done. And
Alright.
so you get a picture of another one. Last villain.
Alright. Number 1 for SGD.
I just got this one. So the last villain on the list. He's from a Transformers movie.
Oh.
He had a major role in it.
Okay.
You all know him.
Oh.
Based.
Oh, that's fucking hilarious. Oh, that's hilarious.
Oh, Chase, can you turn on your camera? I want to see your, like.
It's hot. I don't have pants on.
Why would I be looking at your crotch?
I don't. Okay. I don't know. I don't know. Here, give me a second to put pants on. I don't know. I don't know how far this camera reaches. Give me a minute to put. Give me a minute to put pants on before I show.
Optimus Prime and usurped his title, traumatizing a generation of children for years to come. This transcended the media in which they were depicted, and that earns him a #1 spot on this list.
That is hilarious. This is hilarious.
This is.
No, I'm kidding. #1 is Oryx the Taken King from Destiny.
Hold on. Wait. God, the lighting where I am is so terrible. Okay, hold on. Here you go, Nick. This is my reaction.
Yes, I feed on this. Yes, it feels good.
Anyway, #1 is Oryx the Taken King from Destiny, who started off as one of 3 sisters on a gas giant planet, part of a species that had a short lifespan and everything was trying to kill them. And then she and her 3 sisters discovered giant worms in the ocean that granted them power beyond imagining under the condition that they each follow their truest selves. So in Oryx's case, when he was known as Arash, because he was a girl, he had to pursue knowledge, and the second thing that they all had to do was wage war and kill things.
Oh.
And he became a guy called Oryx. And he and his 2 sisters would wage war across the universe for billions of years, killing everything they came across. And part of the deal they made with the worms is that they have to keep a worm inside of them, which are the children of the worm gods they found. And leads to the fascinating parts of his character, where the more the worms consumed and the more you would feed them, the more they would hunger. So it's basically it would reach a point where you cannot sustain them, and they will consume you. So he invented a tribute system where the other members of the species would kill things, and then they would keep some of the power they earned for themselves, and then tribute the rest to their immediate higher-ups, and they would keep climbing the ladder until you reach the top where Oryx is. And in Destiny, you can find the Books of Sorrow, which are essentially the Hive Bible. And he sort of thinks about how his worm is so hungry he needs the tribute system to feed it. And he says that if you kill off his cord, which the player does, he will not be able to sustain his worm and he will die. And that is acceptable to him because it means if they die, he is a bad king and is thus not worthy to live. So I get interesting things about him, and the reason why he and his sisters accepted the Worm God's power was because they said the Traveler is going to destroy all of the life on this planet with a giant tidal wave, and he thinks, like, he wonders like if that was actually true or not, and he never actually went back to see if it happened, and he didn't really care to go back because if it happened or not, he'd still be the Taken King.
Huh.
So he kind of, and it's revealed in Destiny 2, which a lot of people theorized, yeah, that was a lie. So the Hive were tricked into becoming a race of genocidal maniacs. But like Oryx sort of realized that was a possibility and didn't care. And then his downfall ultimately happens when the player character kills his son, and then he comes for vengeance. And you kill him too. But there's a lot of lore surrounding him. And when you actually do kill him, he had a contingency plan that you would take a part of his body and put it into a gun so that he could still pursue the final shape, as he puts it, which is to kill everything else in existence. So you play right into his hand. Like, he's happy to die because he is such a fanatic for the sword logic, as they put it. Where, like, if you kill something, that is okay, because if they could not defend themselves, they didn't have a right to exist in the first place. So he becomes a gun. And you wield him as a gun, just as he planned. So he can continue to serve his religion.
Wow.
And then in Destiny 2, it's revealed that some of his brood are trying to resurrect him, which is completely against the Hive belief system. And they think it's okay, because if we're unsuccessful in reviving him, we can just keep trying until we succeed. And when we succeed, he will punish us and kill us all for what we did. But we will have succeeded. Ironically, his son was a necromancer, and he banished him for it.
Wow.
One of his sons.
Alright.
Just a lot of fascinating stuff surrounding him.
Wow.
And his sister said, played the other season in Destiny 2. His sister played a game like, let's do 2 truths, 2 lies. One of the 2 truth, 2 lie games, one of them is that Oryx the Taken King will return. So there's a 50-50 chance he could come back in the future.
Wow. I'm repeating that word a lot because I honestly don't know how else to react. That's just... Wow, okay. Damn. Taking persistence to a whole new level.
Yeah, you can't just kill a Hive God. You have to go kill them in the real world, then go to their throne world and kill them again.
Oh, I see.
He murdered his own sisters in the past, but then they just came back because he didn't perma-kill them, and then that started a whole thing of them killing each other over and over. And it's like, this love is war. So like, the greatest sign of love in the Hive culture is to wage war with the one you love.
Jeez.
Yeah, the whole culture is about killing.
Oh boy, here I go, killing again. Alright then. Oh no! Butter!
Give him a moment.
Alright. Okay, well, that was SGD's top 10. Oh, there he is. You alright, Butter?
Yeah, my mic is just as usual crappy.
Alright. Okay. Now, alright, so before I go, real quick, I need to use the restroom admittedly. I've been holding it for quite some time now. So, I'm going to use the restroom, and then when I return, it will be, well, my turn, and we'll end the night off with our boy Nicholas.
Alright.
Alright, give me a minute. I'll be back.
I guess in the meantime, everyone, the musical stylings of Lavernius Starscream.
I don't know what we're afraid of.
You suck! Shut up!
We made a
Lord Megatron, this was a horrible idea! Why did you do this?
And across the window. Oh, it's Shockwave with binoculars. And I'll be your lover. Unconditional. Wait. I use that word right. I should be the one to use that word. Normally I'm the one. Forget it. I don't know where I'm going with this.
I don't either.
It's a moment. I was making a joke with the episode with Meg's birthday party. Where
Oh yeah, I remember that. So how about that airline food?
I got a job as a steward, and I can allow people to fly for free.
Fly for free, huh? Well, Tink, it looks like I don't need you anymore.
So what? You just gotta ditch me just like that?
You knew what this was. Let's see. Man, Comedy Shockwave really just is fucking Dr. Frankenfurter from Rocky Horror Picture Show.
Yeah. Carefully, guys. We're gonna break into this house. Make sure not to awaken everyone. Crash. What the devil? Squints. Careful, you could have awoken someone.
Hey-ho, lads!
Oh shit! He shot Marvin in the face!
No, it's so sad, Starscream. Pain, war, genocide, racism, sexism. But gotta remember, there's good things about it too. Like the fact that none of it's happening to me. Score!
I just wanted a late glass of Energon. Is that too much to ask? Hally-ho, lads!
Alright, Megatron. The best way to prove you're not fat is to kill people. He's saying that to himself. One man is not an orchestra. Who needs orchestras? You can do it all with a keyboard, an amp, and enough power. You're going to play all by yourself. You don't need anybody else. That's not music, Shockwave. That's masturbation. And if you had to have sex with an animal, which animal would it be? No one can make me fuck an animal. If I fucked an animal, it'd be of my own free will. As a matter of fact, I have already fucked an animal, so the joke's on you, pal.
The Queen of England is dead. I, Starscream, am now the new ruler of England.
Get up! Get off of the McDonald's old counter, Starscream.
I am now the king of.
This is my time to shine.
I am now the king of the land of make-believe. All will bow before the...
They will have to make believe. I will kneel before me as I... What kind of freaking king is
This
this?
next to the train tracks. What is this, Mexico?
Alright. Alright, give me 1 second. I prepared a little PowerPoint for this occasion. Let me stream it in Discord.
Fancy.
Yeah, I
fancy.
am fancy.
Fancy. Get this man a monocle, some sunglasses, a monocle, a tuxedo, and a fucking.
I know. Alright, so here we go. 2 cents live top 10 villains. I still love this thumbnail.
Yeah, I appreciate the effort I had into buying this laser.
Also, by the way, I gotta mention this because SGT, this thumbnail idea right here, this is why I modded you. This is why I love you.
Great thumbnail.
I admittedly I was like, shit, what type of thumbnail do I have for this type of stream? I was like, shit, I don't know. Someone, one of the 2 cents members, give me a thumbnail idea. That's just like, how about you James Bond villain, but you're James Bond and Nick's the villain. I was like,
I mean, I am the villain of Chang's story.
So there we go. Zero Nix just as now Changus. This Ninjato comet laser will hit you through the crotch unless you dox yourself and your real identity. No, never. Then it will be more Family Guy clips, but this time it will be as you as a eunuch.
Okay, you expect me to talk? No, Chance, I expect you to watch Family Guy clips and do my bidding.
Alright, so
we're already halfway there. Technically, we're already halfway there, and it's not the Family Guy clips.
Thank you, Nick. Alright, number 10.
Yeah.
I don't really know what else to say about Darth Vader. That hasn't been said.
Yeah,
You know, he's a classic tragic villain, where he.
I am only surrounded by fear and
dead men. Such a
dead
badass line.
Yeah, but he's just badass in general. I admittedly I haven't seen Kenobi yet, just because I'm just not that interested in Star Wars shows. But that's just me. Me personally, Star Wars to me, Clone Wars was pretty key, That's all I'm gonna say about Star Wars for me.
Do you mind if I say something about that happened in the Kenobi show, or?
Sure, go ahead. I don't care about spoilers.
There was a scene in the Kenobi show where Darth Vader quite literally grabbed a starship out of the sky, slammed it down, and tore its walls off just using the Force.
That's some video game bullshit. I love that.
It was so fucking cool.
It's one of those things where you're kind of overpowering a character because, like, why didn't Darth Vader do that in the movies? Like, because the Force wasn't supposed to be that powerful.
I don't care.
But
that's cool.
Kenobi really isn't worth watching because there's a line where Bail contacts Obi-Wan and he unironically says, "I know you said no communication, but your silence worries me." It's like, that's the level of writing that show has.
I mean, to be fair, I think the only bad thing about that show is Reva.
I definitely know there was a lot of controversy around Reva. I don't know. Just
to sum it up.
All right.
Riva
Hmm.
specifically just made to make a spin-off. Because they're making a spin-off show of Riva.
Ah. There we
A
go.
lot of these. A few of the shows being made, like this show is being made so we can make spin-offs of these characters.
Ah.
Like, don't get me wrong. Everything with Darth Vader and Obi-Wan Kenobi is worth it. They nailed Vader. They nailed Kenobi. Both of them, actors and all, great writing, great acting. It's all fantastic. Everything else with Riva, like, everything in the show but Riva is good.
Huh.
Yeah, I've heard the writing is pretty consistently bad.
Huh.
The writing is okay. I would say that the writing in Kenobi is decent. I wouldn't say it's great, but it's decent.
I think really the big thing that just disinterests me about Kenobi is like it's one of those cases where it's a show that takes place in a time before, you know, the events that you already know is gonna happen. So it's like, I don't know, like we already know what's gonna happen. You know, Ben's gonna die. You know, Luke's gonna, you know, do his thing.
Obi-Wan walks away and leaves Darth Vader alive at the end of the show. It's like Obi-Wan wouldn't have done that, especially when he said, Anakin is dead, I am Darth Vader, sort of line. Like, why wouldn't Obi-Wan kill him?
Well, I mean, it's pretty obvious why that he wouldn't kill him in terms of, you know.
That's
why you don't put characters in those sorts of situations.
I think it was more like if you try to fuck off.
I didn't understand.
I'm gonna murder my phone. I'm sorry.
It's fine.
So I am quite knowledgeable in the Star Wars franchise, and I would say that both sides of things, when it comes to hating and loving Kenobi, make excellent points.
Okay.
But at the end of the day, if you try not to view the show with all of its consistency problems, it is a entertaining show with some problems. I still think it's worth watching. It can still easily be skipped, and you will still be able to enjoy Star Wars. But if you're somebody who really enjoys watching Episode 3 and exploring the world building between Episode 3 and 4, basically watching how the Republic slowly disappeared and became the Galactic Empire, you will want to continue watching stuff like this, because stuff like Kenobi and Andor are handling what the galaxy looked like and how these characters were acting. In this show, Vader isn't the Vader we know from Rogue One. This is still very much Anakin Skywalker trying to become Vader. Anakin is still in there. And this show is showing that. We see moments where Vader is acting out in anger. You know, obviously Vader acts out in anger, but like in the original trilogy and in Star Wars Rebels, he's much more cool and collective and doesn't act out on his emotions. In this show, he does. He's working off of his own emotions. He's clearly still letting Anakin seep out. That's because he's dealing with having to find Obi-Wan Kenobi. And it's brilliant also watching Obi-Wan going from this miserable man who, thought he killed Anakin. The first 2 episodes of Kenobi, Obi-Wan has no idea Anakin's even alive.
Alright.
And we see his reaction to finding out that Anakin's alive. And we slowly watch him going from a man who's broken from the events of Episode 3 to just being the slightly hopeful, older gentleman that is the Alec Guinness Obi-Wan Kenobi from Episode 4. And it's very interesting just watching these characters evolve from the events of Episode 3 to Episode 4. And that's what I really appreciate about the Obi-Wan Kenobi series, because you see these characters who, I kind of already know their story and you don't necessarily need to know anymore. But when you have a show that's able to dive into their characters' personalities and see how they go from this to this, it makes things interesting.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Maybe I'll check it out. Like, my whole thing is like I really only want to check out these shows if there's something actually to be added to these characters.
There is. It, like I said, you clearly see Obi-Wan completely miserable. He barely uses the Force anymore. He barely touches his... He buries both his lightsaber and Anakin's lightsaber in the middle of the Dune Sea in Tatooine. He's completely given up. Didn't want... It doesn't... This is not the same Obi-Wan Kenobi from Episode 4.
The issue with Obi-Wan giving up the Force is even in the show he talks about training Luke, so it makes no sense that he would give up on the Force. There are a lot of issues with the show that people.
There are a lot of issues, yeah, but like
maybe it's a case where
with general audiences nowadays where they just shut your brain off when older media like no, you don't have to. You enjoy this so much more if you keep your brain on.
Maybe this is something I just need to check out for myself, I guess.
I think you should. I definitely think you should. I will agree with SGD and say that there are a lot of problems with Obi-Wan Kenobi, but if you're able to kind of view it with an open mind, you are able to get some sense of enjoyability, especially when Vader's on. They did nothing wrong with Vader. Vader was handled near perfectly. Everything about him was fantastic.
Okay. Alright. Yeah, but that said, yeah, number 10 stars Vader. Not that go ahead.
Before you continue, I have these two quotes I want to say as Megatron.
Alright.
I told you I wasn't distracted. Wait, did I just kill Starscream? No, he's not dead. He's probably just bleeding eternally and being a total baby about it.
Alright. What's the second quote?
He then kicks Starscream. Stupid wuss. Bumblebee, I have already got a plan. Show me this plan, young imbecile. And we'll ridicule it, then strip it of any value.
But yeah, number 10 stars Vader. Really, the only reason I wouldn't say Darth Vader's like low for a reason other than admittedly the higher spots is just personal bias. That's really it. So just
I would like to point out something. I don't know if you realized or not, but Vader basically has the low ground. You made a high ground joke without even making a high ground joke.
There we go. It's over. The land I stands you superior.
Hold on, there's a quote. There is I'm not bothered to find it. Here, I'm gonna scroll while you continue, but I'll interrupt with the quote if you can.
Yeah,
you underrate my power.
is.
Before you continue, I have one more quote.
Alright.
Okay. The Nemesis is going down, and Megatron's just having like this very calm reaction to it.
Are you not registering that this situation is badly out of hand?
Because, dear Starscream, I'm impossibly drunk.
I gotta head out. So I'll see you guys later.
Alright, have a good night, SGD.
Okay, I found it.
Oh, alright.
There is a, Okay. This fight, which consists of I, Obi-Wan, and you, my former Padawan Anakin Skywalker, is more likely not to come to an end. I am standing on and have gained a significant advantage while jumping onto this ground which I stand on. It is a higher altitude than the ground which you are currently standing on. Because of this duel is over, and I would suggest for you to surrender.
Alright. That was Lord Vader. Yeah. Alright. Number 9. Alright, so this guy's alright, so Nick knows this because my friendship with Not the Last One and Black Comet, I've been getting to a lot of Gundam. So this guy, his name is Ali Al-Satchis, and his whole Alright, go ahead.
Sorry, no, you can finish. I just found a better version of the high ground thing. I'll let you finish.
But this guy, his name is Ali Al-Satchis. He is a guy from Gundam 00, and his whole thing is He just loves war. He's like Sundowner from Metal Gear Rising. Give war a chance. He just loves war. He loves committing war crimes. He loves killing people. He straight up enjoys just murdering people. He loves telling people he loves murdering people. Just, I'm gonna kill you now. I'm gonna like it too. And the best part is, Nick, Scott McNeil.
Booyah.
Yeah. So.
Oh, that's good. All right. So the thing I found is, okay. Hold on, I'm gonna do the British accent I have. I formally declare this debacle of yours as terms of your defeat. Henceforth, I will proceed to conclude our lightsaber combat, Anakin. Observe, my former pupil, for I possess a tactical advantage granted to me by my undoubtedly considerable altitude. Therefore, given your less than remarkable disadvantageable position, it would be most unwise to proceed.
Alright, that's great. Yes, Ray, Megatron is always drunk. How did you know? But yeah, this guy is just he just loves war. He just loves killing people, and so this guy is just unapologetically an evil asshole. But yet Scott McNeil, the way he voices him, like it's just you can't help but have an absolute fun time whenever he's on. Like you love to see this guy being just a completely unredeemable piece of shit. And really, I at least in the English dub, for Gundam 00, it really is just Scott McNeil's performance. He's great. He tears it up. I just love Scott McNeil. I gotta do like a 2 cents live topic on just solely Scott McNeil. He's great. I love Scott.
Oh, the government's here.
Tally ho, lads!
Tally ho, lads! We'll get to Megatron. Don't worry, he's on the list. Of course he is. But yeah, that's Mr. Ali Al-Sanchez. So next up, number 8. There we go. There he is, Shen. Admittedly, I don't know what else to say about Shen that SGD hasn't already told. You know, besides, like Shen's just a great villain. He's great. You love to see him on the screen. He's Gary Oldman. What else to say? Gary Oldman. Yeah, and also just I'm sorry, nigga. Just again, me personally, I think he's a better villain than Tai Lung.
Oh, dude, Shen's great. He's just fantastic.
Yeah.
I just happen to like Tai Lung just a little bit more.
All right, well, I like Shen more just because
Shen's fantastic.
Again, I guess also like he's like just the more personal connection between Shen and Poe, like that just makes him just, at least for me, just extra spicing right there. Or so me personally, that's why I prefer him over Tai Lung, but. Yeah, but again, reason why Shen's kind of low on the list isn't because, he's bad or anything. It's just, again, it's personal bias. You know I'm gonna be on the top, Starscream. Now, Knockout, remember, I believe if my terminology is correct, I'm considered a power top.
A power top.
But,
I'll get my things.
No, I don't like that. Yeah, that's Lord Shen. Alright, next up. Here we go. Char Aznable. I don't know what else to say other than what Matchstick has already told us earlier in the stream about Char Aznable. He's just a fun guy to just. He's a great rival to Amuro in Gundam. I just love him. And again, there's a. Yeah. Oh, you should. Gundam is great. I really do like Gundam.
There are a lot of shows that I wanted to watch that were Japanese that like I won't lie. Every single time I hear more about Kamen Rider and stuff, I do enjoy it, but I unfortunately won't go into detail about it, but I was unfortunately robbed of being able to like anything having to do with Sentai or Kamen Rider due to a very overexposure of it.
Oh damn, that sucks.
Yeah, I was overexposed to the series, and I And what I mean overexposed, I mean I was forcefully overexposed to it, as in I did not want to watch it, and I was forced into dealing it, hearing about it 24/7, to the point where I just did not feel like I wanted to watch it. And I think
I'm sorry.
I think the only series involving that type of stuff I actually enjoyed watching, I'd say, is Samurai Sentai Shinkenger. Did get around to watching that. I did enjoy it, but like I said, I unfortunately just don't have a very good outlook on that aspect of Japanese culture.
That's understandable, and no one should force you to do anything. That's unfortunate to hear, man. Just
it wasn't even forced. It was just the fact that it was talked about too much to me, and the more that it was talked about, the more I was just like, okay. I mean, if it's good, I get it. You don't have to continuously talk about it 24/7. I'll get around to watching it eventually, and it's like. It was just getting to the point where it's just like, God, I mean, what's the point in me watching it if I'm going to continuously hear about it 24/7?
Alright, fair enough. But, no one's gonna force you though here. Just
I trust that that's not gonna happen. I unfortunately if had a bad experience in the matter.
Yeah, so like just really whenever we talk about this stuff, it's because we just genuinely like it. But like again, no one wants to make you watch these things. Yeah.
Oh yeah, obviously. I was just more or less explaining my perspective on the matter.
All right, fair enough. But as I was saying though, just I don't know what else to say about Char that hasn't already been said about Char. I just like Char. He's got a great theme too. The Gallon Char. So Char's great, and yes, Ray, he does love his color red. There was a time where he became like an adopted big brother to Camille, where he decided I'm gonna go with gold more, but after that he went back to red. Yeah, I like Char. All right, next up. Alright, so
Lord Megatron, the quarantine's affecting my sanity.
Lord Megatron, the quarantine is affecting my sanity.
So yeah,
it's okay, my dear Teresa. We'll get out of this eventually. You guys seen the one about the pickle?
Funniest shit I've ever seen.
Okay, so admittedly, from this point forward, my entire list is just personal bias. I 100% admit that. Going forward, this list is personal bias. I don't care if the other people are better objectively or not. This is personal bias.
Oh, I gotta do this.
Starscream, this is how you throw. And this is how you catch it.
Start and throw. Start and throw.
Yeah, but this isn't really. There isn't really any specific version of Starscream I favor. Just I admittedly there are versions of Starscream I do favor more, but just in general, just like Starscream in general has a very consistent portrayal throughout any version of Transformers.
What about Transformers Armada?
Armada, okay, so there's one thing about Armada Starscream that he does share with all the rest of the other Starscreams. He hates Megatron.
Really? I mean, Armada Starscream doesn't even look like he hated Megatron. The man
he butted heads with Megatron a lot of times. Really, the hatred he had for Megatron did sort of go away, and then especially towards the end of Armada when Unicron was a big thing. So, but yeah, initially, Armada Starscream, he hated Megatron. Like most other Starscreams.
Didn't even feel like he hated Megatron all that much. Like I remember watching the first couple episodes and being like, I feel like he's probably one of the most loyal Starscreams.
Well, he did have the whole thing where he was trying to be an Autobot for a bit. So.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
Yeah, yeah, but other than that, like just most versus Starscream, even the movie Starscream, you know you know. Okay, so I said this to Nick, Butter, a while back. I think most takes on Starscreams, at least for a bit, most takes on current takes on Starscream emphasize a certain trait about Starscream. And like for example, the movies played up that coward, that sniffling coward who's always begging for mercy. Just, Lord Megatron, I'm so relieved to hear of your resurrection. And then like a Prime Starscream, loser, just a Starscream who's always losing at everything. Because that's Starscream. He always ends up.
Still a great portrayal of the character.
Oh yeah. And then like animated Starscream, definitely played up his egotistical side. He's got that ego.
So, what part of my personality are you from?
Don't ask.
I don't want to know.
You don't want to know.
Don't ask.
But yeah, like
Going to be a long day, isn't it?
also just the Starscream clones in animated was genius. Just the idea
Oh,
everyone
They
represents
really need to bring back.
everyone represents a different aspect of Starscream, and this is great.
I like how we still don't know what Slipstreams was.
Well, I got one hypothesis, and long story short, Prime Starscream did rock those heels. So,
if there's anything I want them to start doing again, is taking more ideas from animated, i.e., either doing the Starscream cloning thing again, where the Seekers are clones, or bring back Blitzwing in the way they did with animated. Blitzwing and animated is by far my favorite portrayal of the character.
Funny you mentioned that. Changus, should we tell him?
wait, I thought we weren't doing the multiple personalities thing with as Express Blitzwing.
I thought we were.
I thought we weren't.
I thought we were.
Well, shit. There's been some miscommunication. We gotta sort this out.
Changus, what the heck?
I thought we didn't have the multiple personalities thing. No, I remember now. I don't think I said I would do the multiple personality thing. I did say though I was inspired by Transformers Devastation, which was inspired by animated that in his alt modes he has different abilities. Like how in Devastation, when Blitzwing became a tank, his whole thing was, everything is about fire. And then when you turn into a jet, he would shoot down ice missiles and bomb you with ice.
Yeah, that's definitely taking ideas from animated.
Yeah. I mean, if you are, we could do the multiple personality thing. I'm okay with that too, Nick.
I'm good with either or.
We could do both.
Why not both?
Yeah, why not both? There we go. Yeah, just Starscream in general. He's great. He's a classic example of just this constant sniveling, backstabbing weasel. Who honestly, at the end of the day, is probably best if he's on your side and not the other side.
I think I don't think we're legally allowed to end talking about Starscream without saying this. Coronation Starscream. This is bad comedy.
Megatron? Is that you? Here's a hint.
Yeah, like just. Yeah, I just Starscream. He's just a personal favorite of mine. Just what a sniffling coward he is.
Yep.
But you can't help but love him. He's great.
Yep.
Yeah, Nick.
That's it. I don't see how things could get any worse.
We could sing.
I'd rather kill myself. Why not do both? Very well.
Okay, Butter. So real quick, I gotta mention this. So, for our Express Starscream, Nick's probably told you about our plans for him, but we also have a what we call the comedy series, where it's just basically putting Transformers characters through just various scenarios. I don't know if Nick told you this, but one of the things we did with comedy Starscream is he's such a loser that halfway through he completely gives up. Like he just gives up. He just becomes the he becomes like a sassier version of Meg. But he just gives up. Like just wait, Starscream, I thought you wanted to take over leadership. I gave up on that like 2 seasons ago. Leave me alone.
You know what'd be funny if he started wearing his crown around how like Meg wears her hat. Like just recolor the crown into Meg's colors.
This is my hat. Why does it look like a crown? Just let me have a win for once, Megatron!
Yeah. Starscream, personal bias. Alright, here we go. Now we're talking! Alright, so admittedly going forward, there's going to be multiple versions of Megatron. So this is just G1 cartoon Megatron, and again, like Kama said, he's just a classic Saturday morning cartoon villain. He's goofy, but you love him. And then the movie happened, and all of a sudden he grew a spine. But then the show, he's just great. You just love.
I think he had somewhat of a spine. I mean, there was the part 1 and part 2 of the Decepticon plan where they.
That's right.
They were successfully able to get the Autobots to leave Earth, and they tricked everyone.
There was
that. That was probably one of Megatron's best plans, honestly.
Yeah. Well, I mean,
there may never be another time to say, "I love you, sir."
Oh, hot dog! Thank you for making my last moments on Earth totally weird.
Megatron, are you being homophobic? Yes, I'm evil, remember? Oh.
But Megatron, he admittedly did have his moments, and then there was other times where his plan boiled down to, alright, Constructicons, I want you to build me a giant purple sphinx that shoots laser out of its eyes. Why? What do you mean, why? Don't question me!
After creating Nemesis Prime, you see, it occurred to me that what I should be totally doing is fighting fire with fire. And by fire, I mean Optimus Prime. And by fire, I also mean Optimus Prime. It occurred to me while I was on fire.
Also, Megatron replaces Starscream with Nightbird, and then makes that
She's not that hot. She's hot enough to replace you whenever I want.
Yeah, just also just Frank Welker's performances.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Classic Frank Welker.
So I know that we discussed earlier that there's probably not going to be a chance of Peter Cullen reprising his role as Optimus in a TV show, but like maybe Frank Welker.
I don't know. So here's the thing. Butter. Recently, the trend is not just Hasbro, just like apparently just like a trend in like just TV shows in general or like cartoons or something. I don't know what's going on, but apparently the trend is people are going for non-union voice actors. Even recently, like the anime dubbing industry, Crunchyroll decided they're gonna change up the whole cast for the One Piece stuff because they don't want unionized actors. And ultimately,
wait, what?
Yeah. Yeah, that's been a whole debacle.
Wait, they're replacing the one. What?
The entire dubbing cast of One Piece will be replaced with non-union actors, because ultimately it boils down to non-union actors. They're cheaper to afford. Well, not so much cheaper to afford. More, you don't have to pay as much as if you were paying unionized voice actors. That's what.
That's bullshit.
Yeah.
Honestly.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm seeing the light. Oh my gosh, I didn't think I'd make it to heaven after what I did in mostly everywhere. I guess mostly Asia.
But yeah, so that's been the thing. Like but I guess that's surprising that they got Alan, I forgot his name to be Optimus Prime in Earthspark. So I guess
Yeah.
I guess they're starting to go away from that trend, but that's why Cyberverse and the War for Cybertron series, the voice actors, people questioned them because they were all non-union actors.
Yeah, okay, that makes better sense, I guess.
Yeah.
But still, I mean,
Yeah, Jake Fushi is not is non-unionized, so therefore he's cheaper to afford than Peter Cullen.
Megatron to Ravage, surrounded by incompetence. You are the only one who has not tested my armor. And Ravage bumps and accidentally laser beak bumps into Ravage, and that hits Megatron's leg. Until now.
But yeah, but in general though, G1 cartoon Megatron, he's the classic Megatron. You just love to. You just can't help but love him. He's great. Remember that time Decepticons got drunk?
Those
Those are the good old days back on Cybertron. Sneak around at these ugly Earths. Guys,
there was also a time Megatron became like pretty much like Super Saiyan. He got like some crystal in his heart, and he's like, "I'm Super Saiyan now. No one can beat me." And then a shrinked Brawn and Perceptor, and I think also Bumblebee, took out the crystal out of him, and it's like, "No, my Super Saiyan powers! You haven't seen the last of me, Autobots." But yeah, G1 Cartoon Megatron, he's great.
Thunderblast. Okay, how about this? If I kill Optimus in the next hour, can we still have date night? I got Reese Witherspoon movie. I was thinking we could watch, but I do love my Reese. All right, kill him, but it's legally blonde or I'm out. It's Sweet Home Alabama. This thing sucks.
But anyways, next up, Megatron. Again? Yes, again, but this time from animated. So animated Megatron.
Everyone's a bitch but me.
everyone is a bitch. Everyone is a bitch but me.
So animated Megatron's also up there because this is a Megatron where basically the process was, okay, we take Megatron, right? But this time he has no room for your bullshit.
yeah.
Yeah, he has no room for your bullshit. Just
Starscream, I'm so glad you're here, so you could bear witness as I terminate the one responsible for my 50 stellar cycles of imprisonment.
fucking kill Starscream right there on the spot. Yeah, that's also another thing about that's what I love about this Megatron. He doesn't have room for your bullshit. He literally, the moment he found out that Starscream was behind his the reason why he was abandoned on Earth for so long, immediately he doesn't go, I'm just gonna beat you up, Starscream, and make you my pimp, and I'm gonna be a pimp and all that. No, he just kills him. He has no room for Starscream's bullshit.
So I guess that means that animated Megatron and Cyberverse Megatron are the only two Megatrons who just kind of went, you know what, I'm done, kills them.
Yeah, there are other versions of Megatron that explain why he keeps Starscream around. I personally think the IDW. The IDW comics, they had two major reasons why Megatron kept Starscream around. One was from All Hail Megatron, which Nick knows inspired Express, and then the other one was from Spotlight Megatron, where the reason was he keeps Starscream around is so that way he has a constant reminder to always watch his back. But in All Hail Megatron was interesting because it's an interesting take on Megatron and Starscream, where he keeps him around because Megatron genuinely believes Starscream does have the potential to be good at what he does. It's just Starscream always gets in the way of himself. But animated Megatron, again, he was just one of those versions of Megatron where He doesn't have room for your bullshit. He doesn't care if, you know, you have potential or not. You backstab him. Alright, I'm gonna kill you now. And really, he only kept Starscream around because he realized, I literally can't kill you. You keep coming back. Ugh. But yeah, and also Corey Burton as Megatron. Something you didn't know you wanted? But you know what? I'm glad it happened.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, and again, Corey Burton definitely plays like this more like this colder, more, you know, calculated Megatron. And where it's just I don't have room for your bullshit. But yeah, and then even when Megatron was just ahead, he was constantly scheming, constantly, you know, doing everything he could to, you know, get back to, you know, his former glory. And then when he finally season 1 finale, when he finally got his body back, he just kicked everyone's butts.
Oh, absolutely, yeah.
Yeah. I don't know, just animated was just on the top spot for me when it comes to Transformers. Yeah, I love animated Megatron. So yeah. Alright, next up.
Yep. I'd save my clones.
Yeah, I had a feeling Prime Megatron would be on this list.
Of destroying you, Optimus
Prime. So you can remember my name. Actually, real quick, just go back to Anime Megatron. That's also another thing. This version of Megatron thinks so lowly of the Autobots that he doesn't bother to, you know, care who Optimus Prime is until Optimus proved himself to be, you know, such a nuisance to Megatron. That finally Megatron's like, I'll at least have the pleasure of terminating you, Optimus Prime. It's like, oh, so now you care about me, okay.
For a long time, it was Ultra Magnus that Megatron considered his enemy.
Even in anime, like when Optimus first got the hammer, it's like when like the energy signature popped up, it's just Ultra Magnus. No, it's just a pretender. But yeah, animated Megatron's great.
Also, more quotes from Megatron.
Finally, a good reason to punch a teenager in the face.
Can you say in Megatron's voice finally used from a ballot stuffing robot?
Finally, use for my ballot stuffing robot.
Oh, let me do it better.
Finally, use for my ballot stuffing robot. I don't understand. I completely don't deserve this.
After Nemesis got blown up.
I did it! I've destroyed Optimus Prime! Ooh, I've been waiting for this day. When I first laid eyes on Optimus Prime, it was hate on first sight. And now, as I stand here
with a head full of hair.
Wow, how long ago did I make this?
Alright, so next up, Prime Megatron. So Prime Megatron is so here's the thing. So I would say I think objectively animated Megatron is better. That's just a personal opinion, but I think animated Megatron is a better version. Again, he doesn't have time for your bullshit, but I think what Prime Megatron has over other versions of Megatron, well, except for another version, but we'll get to him, is charisma.
Frank, absolutely, yeah.
Frank Welker does come back to reprise Megatron, but this time, I remember there was like it was either BotCon or TFCon where there was a panel, and Frank Welker was explaining how he does the Megatron voices. It's like, when you're doing G1, you're at this range. I am Megatron. Hey, you're at the Decepticons. But then when you get to Prime, they wanted something a little more darker, so therefore you get a little nuance, a little deeper, something with around this range. I am Megatron, leader of the Decepticons.
Hardly my nature.
Hardly my nature. But like it's like this Megatron just had this charisma to him, where
He did.
where you just wanted to see him every time he showed up on screen.
It just.
James, before
I could write an entire book on why I love this version of Megatron. He's just so good.
Okay,
Like-
so I have two things, and
Alright.
they're both about animated Megatron. On the page, one of the images says Nixon's back.
Vote Nixon!
Okay. And also, while this happened, Shockwave's old Kremzik program became active and began making its way to Fortress Maximus to destroy Cybertron. Megatron then questioned what could prompt Shockwave to create such a stupid program, and the scientists immediately admitted that the program was only supposed to be activated if they were not on Cybertron.
Yeah, so Megatron, I screwed up, admittedly. You don't say. This is when we're not having our nightly orgy.
I think
What
the
the
most common thing to say about Prime Megatron is
Hmm.
it's G1 Megatron, but he's actually legitimately threatening. And he's not an idiot.
He's not. He's not. This Megatron's also not an idiot, but it just, again, just one thing I would say, at least for me, animated Megatron is one of the more intelligent Megatrons.
Yeah.
But Prime Megatron, he's up there too, but he also just has this charisma that you just.
He really does.
It's like if Megatron just became. It's like if you saw Megatron become like a Shakespeare actor. There's just like the way he carries himself, how he speaks. It's just.
It definitely helps that they gave this Megatron like a fully flushed backstory and everything as well.
Yeah.
Like the whole idea that he was a gladiator turned politician turned a revolutionist turned warlord.
Yeah.
Like, this version of Megatron is taken seriously as a character. Not to say animated Megatron wasn't taken seriously as a character, but this version of Megatron, he definitely carries himself. And the one thing I can say about this Megatron too is that he never took no for an answer. And he also had a habit of listening to some of his soldiers' ideas. Not all, but some. He would take their ideas into consideration at times. If he thought they were stupid, he would make sure that they knew they thought you were stupid, i.e., knock out in the wall. But he was not afraid of, like, Dreadwing. Fucking, the whole thing about Dreadwing, like, he fucking killed Dreadwing to save Starscream. That's saying something.
You saved me! Oh, praise to you, Spark Megatron! Do not ever make me regret which one of you I spare today.
One question, Megatron. Why are we called Decepticons? Another Craven
Great,
Autobot
let's
scare
scare tactic.
The name was meant to demonize us. Instead, we wear it as a badge of honor.
For a truth,
Speaking the truth is
That
deception.
entire
It's deception.
Orion Pax
We are
art,
gladly guilty.
entire Orion Pax art was brilliant because we got to see
yeah.
Megatron truly ham it up.
Yeah, just
like-
Orion. Orion, buddy. Hey, how are you doing?
I think my favorite parts about this Megatron was when he was trying to play coy towards either Orion or Nick or Fowler. When he thought that he killed killed the Autobots. And he
Please,
was on the
Agent
phone with
Fowler.
them.
We only desire, with the Autobots gone, we desire only one thing: to be left alone in peace.
The war brings out the worst in me.
The war brings, admittedly, the war brings out the
is-
worst in us. I admit that.
This Prime will have the voice box ripped out.
He's just such a charismatic character, and like you legitimately like watching him on screen because he's entertaining as a villain.
Yeah.
And not in the sense that he's silly, but in the sense that he does such a good job at being a villain.
Yeah.
Also, can we just talk about his design as well? It looks so foreboding and so cool.
So, I will say this, what I do admire about Prime's design, and I guess by extension the aligned continuity, is just how, at least conceptually, the idea was they wanted to take, at least at the time, you know, what they considered the best aspects of Transformers, and that applied to design as well. So, like, you could tell, for the most part, this Megatron is very much inspired by the movies, which, you know, admittedly, that was the popular thing at the time. So they're like, well, I guess it'll be look more like the movies. So, you know, he's got the sharp claws, he's got shark teeth going on and all that, but there's still aspects of it that make him, you know, like other Megatrons. Like for example, his legs are actually designed to be like, his G1 legs when he turned into a gun. His legs are actually supposed to be like gun handles.
Also, his fucking knees are Decepticon symbols.
Yeah, and then obviously, you know, he has a fusion cannon, and despite, you know, being inspired by the movies, he's even still got his classic bucket head.
And also, I just want to I want to admit, as much as I like the color scheme of red in Gray Megatron, purple in Gray Megatron is pretty badass too.
Yeah.
Like, I think some of my favorite screen caps from Prime are of Megatron holding the Dark Star Saber.
Also,
The Dark and the Star Sabers are so beautiful as weapons. I really hope that they bring them back in further continuities because they are so cool and beautiful in concept and design. One is elegant, made to look like a sword. The other, so fucking foreboding. Just spikes everywhere. It looks like it was made from the blood.
Me personally, I'm a fan of Star Saber when he's just a big robot dad.
Star Saber holding the Star Sabers?
Hell yeah. Also, what were you gonna say, Nick?
Also for Express, for Shattered Glass Decepticons, the quote Megatron has, but unironic. Like that is like the legitimate reason, like
just
why they're called Decepticons in Shattered Glass. Let's go with that.
Oh yeah, I do like that idea actually. That's actually a really fun, you know, idea for why they're called Decepticons. I think actually that's why they were also called that in the IDW reboot. Sentinel used that name to demean them, and Megatron's like, no, wait, guys, we can use this.
I think admittedly,
the black people own the N-word.
Admittedly, I think one of the many things I wanted to see with Prime Megatron was a bit more of a something similar to David Kay's Megatron, where he would be a bit what's the word I'm looking for? Like,
yes.
Yeah, honestly, it's the voice. Like, Frank Walker's great, but if Megatron had said yes like that at least once, it would have been but legitimately, I really loved what they did with this version of Megatron. He's probably one of my favorites. It's honestly a tie between him, Megatron from Beast Wars, and G1 because they all have great concepts, and it's hard to choose just one.
Yeah, but yeah, Prime Megatron, he just has that charisma. Oh, god damn it. Hold on. Mouse. Alright, here we go. Favorite Megatrons!
Really?
Okay,
that's interesting.
Okay, so here's the thing.
Hold on. I got a couple more.
Oh my gosh.
Hey, we're doing Megatron. I gotta do. Is it true that you ordered the annihilation of my army? Indeed, and my only mistake was not seeing the extermination through.
God, that's such a badass line.
Yeah. But okay, so here's the thing. So, yes, technically, this Megatron is the same as Prime. However, counter-argument, the aligned continuity is a fucking mess, and I don't consider these the same version as Prime Megatron.
That's understandable. Have a nice day.
Yes. Yes.
Box, I need them.
So here's the thing. So here's the thing why I love this Megatron. So he takes, he has the charisma like Prime Megatron.
Dude, I just read this. I need to explain it. Okay,
All right.
on the episode on the TF Wiki on the episode synthesis for Transformers Prime, the image caption is every time after Fiesta Night on the Nemesis, Megatron gets extreme constipation for days on end.
Also, there is what I will say. There is one thing this Megatron has over Prime Megatron. He made the bad comedy joke.
This is bad comedy.
Coronation Starscream. This is bad comedy. But so
so happy.
So this Megatron, he has the charisma. Oh shit! What did I just press? Okay, never mind. So this Megatron, he has the charisma. He's got the charisma. He's got the brute physical force as well. But he's at the same time he's also. Oh, hold on. I'm hearing a kind of an echo on your end, Butter.
Yeah, my mistake. That's good. It will fix itself in a couple minutes.
All right. But
yeah, apologies about that.
That's all right. But so he has like the charisma like Prime. He's got the brute physical force. Like I would say, I guess like the closest thing would be like like the movies or something. I don't know. But he also has like that G1 like cartoonishly evilness to him. That like this Megatron is cartoonishly evil, but ramped up to the next level where he's just this bombastic asshole of a psychopath that you just can't help but love every time he shows up on your screen when you're playing him. Just we will rip the Autobots' hearts open. We will feast on the Energon. Rise, my Decepticons! Tear this worship apart! Like he's so charismatic and like some of like the interactions he has with like the Decepticons throughout the games, like it's great. Like just like stop your whining and fight. It's like Megatron, I think you know that if we go in there we're gonna die. That just means you're weak. I am not weak, therefore I will live.
I think they definitely went with the concept of what if G1 Megatron was terrifying, and that's it. Like, I definitely get a lot of G1 personality from this guy, but he's a lot more intimidating.
I'm the Dominator.
I am Megatron! Decepticons, receive your birthright! And okay, look, I love Frank Welker. I also love David K as well. But I'm telling you, I want Fred Tatascar back as Megatron. He just chews it up. It's great.
I'll also say the design, while a bit off-putting somewhat, I still like it, and the color scheme of red, gray, and purple. Mwah.
I actually think Megatron's War for Cybertron design is Kino right there. Fucking Kino. It has aspects of G1 Megatron, but there's also like, you know, a bit of modernization to it. There's some like spikiness clearly inspired by like the movies and stuff. But then also, just me personally, I there's something about his asymmetrical design that I love. I'm a sucker for asymmetrical design.
Is it accurate? Did they actually switch which arm the fusion cannon had on in the game?
No. I just flipped the image just to mirror.
Because I was confused for a second.
No. The fusion cannon is on his right arm. I just decided to flip to mirror the images. I want to say
I slightly like the design on the left better than the one on the right.
Yeah, I personally like his War for Cybertron design just a bit more than Fall of Cybertron.
Yeah.
I will say though, at least the concept art for Fall of Cybertron, one thing I love is the design philosophy. You can clearly tell was just, okay, so we take the robots from War for Cybertron, right? Okay. Beef them up.
Yeah.
Beef them up.
Get the steroids.
Get the steroids. Look at how beefed up Megatron is in Fall of Cybertron. At least in the concept
pretty
art.
fucking beef. Yeah.
Yeah, and also another like neat detail about War for Cybertron and Megatron is that the design of his back is actually a giant Decepticon logo. The absolute fucking arrogance this guy has to have to put his own like symbol like not just tattooed like molded as part of like physically part of his body.
Oh my god, I didn't even realize that.
The absolute arrogance this Megatron has. But again, he's just so bombastic and so just batshit crazy, but you can't just help but go, I want to see more of you. It's great. Are you going to bed, Chelsea? Alright, have a good night, Chelsea. But yeah, that's the thing. At least for me, I like my sympathetic villains as well, but I am a sucker also for just completely unapologetic, cartoonishly evil bad guys.
Yeah.
Where you know, like this isn't IDW Megatron where he's gonna go through an arc where he tries to redeem himself. Now this Megatron, nah, there's nothing redeemable about him. But at the same time, you can't help but love him. It's like, you are crazy. I like you. So yeah, that's my number 2 spot. The War for Cybertron Games Megatron. He's just great. So
I think I know what number 1 is gonna be.
I wonder who.
Oh.
That's right! It was me! It was me.
That was unexpected.
It was me.
Really? What were you expecting?
Beast Wars Megatron.
He was an honorable mention. I'm not gonna lie. I do love my Beast Wars Megatron too. Yes, but just alright. So let me tell you right now. Number 1 choice for Shockwave, absolutely 100% completely personal bias. And Nick knows why.
Yeah, I know why.
Nick knows why. But just
Is it because of Express?
yes. At 100% yes.
Figured.
Just but
Hold on. This is just going back to the. I was. Oh my god. This all just ended up being one big "It Was Me, Barry" podcast. It's now Shockwave pulling in "It's Me, Barry." It was me, Megatron. I jacked you off so hard.
Colin, how much do you know about the IDW Transformers stories?
So, funny story about that.
Okay.
Nick explained it to me in Sci-Fi Club, and we ended up having over 3 hours discussing how time loops work. Because I could not for the life of me comprehend how in God's name this timeline was able to remain intact with what this motherfucker did to it.
Long story short, long story short, just to, I guess, make it simple enough so that way you don't have to think too hard about it, this guy did everything he could to make sure the timeline stayed the same.
I think the main argument I just had with Nick was, in order for a time loop to exist, there had to be a timeline before the time loop in order for the time loop to be created. And I was curious as to what the original timeline was.
I don't know. Who knows?
Turns out there was always just one timeline the whole time.
Yeah, and that was just the confusing thing, because it was like
time travel is just confusing in general.
It is, and that's why I love it. But like, I think you know what? I've been spoiled by Marvel and Doctor Who with how their time travel works, to the point where I'm not, used to this more simpler versions of time travel.
Autobots end up traveling back in time. Hot Rod becomes his own grandfather.
Don't you get it? Don't you get it, Hot Rod? You're your own grandfather!
Wait, Optimus, wouldn't like busting through Roswell make severe alternate changes to history? Ooh, a little history lesson for Mr. I'm my own grandpa. Let's get the hell out of here already. Screw history.
Was that a Futurama reference?
Yes.
Real quick tangent, Nick. I think the best part about Futurama is what you told me is that because of what Fry did, he's technically so inbred that that it became a plot point.
Yes.
But again, like Shockwave as my #1 villain, 100% personal bias. It's just it doesn't matter which version of Shockwave. He could be just an absolute joy. Even the absolute madness that was the IDW Comics take on Transformers with Shockwave, how ridiculous and stupid it gets. You just can't help but go, this is stupid. I'm gonna read more. Like this.
The idea that this guy literally is wearing the fact that this guy literally went around wearing the dead skin of somebody he killed is fucking great.
It's my fursuit, Megatron. Shockwave Megatron's not here. Where the hell did he go? He's on the Lost Light now. Why?
What the heck happened while I was out?
I just wanted to prove that your religion was stupid. And now Megatron's not here for me to rub it in his face. I guess you're the next best thing, Prime. Oh god, IDW Shockwave is just... He's such a fucking nutshell. Just... I think... When I told Ninjato and Masters about this, Nick, I think I summed it up as Shockwave had two faces. No, well, technically three faces. A politician who actually wanted to do his job, shocking. A nihilist, and an atheist. Initially, he was a nihilist. He just wanted to end the entire universe, so that way it could become a power source for Cybertron. I don't know how that works, but okay, whatever. Nihilism, I guess. How exhausting. Oh, don't you get it, Megatron? I'm a nihilist. I don't believe in anything.
Sounds exhausting.
Wow, must be exhausting. and then afterwards, atheist Shockwave, which is, I'm going to prove your religion is stupid. Why? Something about Unicron. I don't know. Adults wrote this fucking comic. But then like other versions of Shockwave 2 were just like the conceptually the idea of like Shockwave just being this guy who's just he kicks emotions to the side. So Bob Budievsky, the original guy who wrote like the original like character bios for like the Marvel comics, like he straight up said that Shockwave would be just pretty much, what if Spock was evil? You take Spock from Star Trek, a guy who's all about logic, and just make him evil. You twist that logic. It was a logic without morals, and that would be Shockwave. But then there's also the aspect of other versions of Shockwave where he's this guy who's kind of like Soundwave, just undyingly loyal to Megatron, where he will do anything for Megatron. Admittedly, one of my favorite takes of a Shockwave, which did inspire Express, was animated Shockwave, which I think that was a brilliant move.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah, the whole long arm twist was fucking great.
You have a guy who it's a brilliant twist on the whole idea of, okay, this is the guy who Megatron puts in charge of, running Cybertron while he's gone. Like, so here's a guy who's literally, who technically is doing that. He's running Cybertron while Megatron's gone, but undercover, slowly, giving away information while also helping sow the seeds for Megatron's return. It's great. I love animated Shockwave. And yeah, I don't know what else to say. This is just 100% a personal bias choice for #1 spot, Shockwave. It was me.
Yeah.
I think a personal if Nick, we talk about this, but like I think if like the way I imagine like when we were writing Shockwave for Express is it's not so much that he purged all his emotions, it's just that he's a person who disguises himself as just being completely cold and logical. Like I'm logical. I only believe in that.
Yeah, he suppresses them.
Yeah, he suppresses them, but deep inside, there's still that urge of emotion within him that comes out once in a while, and it's just.
Oh my God, Changus.
Yeah.
I was thinking about this earlier. Hold on. Where is it?
Oh, okay.
And I think you could play it.
Okay.
Because technically, it's not a Family Guy clip.
Alright. Okay, give me a second.
Ben.
Hold on, I'll get to that. Alright.
Ben. Hey.
Alright, hold on. Let me pause the royalty-free jazz. Okay. Un momento. Alright. Let me play this.
I am a volcano of emotion! Oh my God, Changus, there's an episode of It's Always Sunny I need to show you.
Oh, okay. I am a volcano of emotion. Clarity of thought before rashness of action. It is clear to me that I am at my fucking limit.
At my fucking limit.
I'm at my limit here. But yeah, just yeah, just Shockwave, admittedly, just it's 100% personal bias, which again, Nick, we do need to sit down and need to write more. Yeah, I
Also, Chance, I had another Transformers idea.
Okay, I'm listening.
I haven't seen these shows yet.
Alright.
But I kind of got inspired by something. Alright. It's about 5 robots.
Okay.
Megatron, Starscream, Soundwave, Shadow Striker, and Long Arm.
I'll be right back. I'm going to use the restroom.
Alright.
Okay. Change, you want to know why I got inspired?
What?
Breaking Bad.
Megatron, we need to cook.
Essentially, it's like an origin for the characters.
Ah.
And how they're slowly corrupted into what they are.
Say my name.
You're Megatron.
You're goddamn right.
And Changus, Long Arm becomes Shockwave. Changus, it's our shattered glass Long Arm. Just turning into our Shockwave.
Don't you know, Megatron? I am the one who knocks. I'm not scared of the dark. I am the dark. Yeah. Fiend. There we go. Fiend. That's a slideshow. Alright. That was...
Hold on, before calling... Megatron's chick flick. I used to not believe in women and unicorns, but that was before I learned the power of chick stuff. And before I knew, Regina Hurts. Sorry. Veg-
That was before I knew.
Veg-
Vegeta hurts.
Vegeta was born onto a highly decorated military officer. Push us, honey, push! Hurry up and give me my baby boy! Soundwave, more SpaghettiOs. Oh boy, a baby. Oh no, and it's a girl. And I hate girls. Yes. And I'm the president of the Men Who Hate Girls Club. Chinese baby assassin, attack! But then the Chinese baby assassin was then killed by a Chinese baby assassin. It's Bumblebee.
Yeah!
Then one day, Vegeta went out swimming too soon after eating a sandwich, and this happened. Help! Help! I'm drowning! Someone forces Thunder Blast his head under. Help! We gotta get this phone to surgery time! Right, stat now! But it was too late, and she died from an angry hymen. Dearly beloved, we are here to really give a crap about Vegeta Hurts. Oh no! She's risen from the grave and now she's back for blood! But then she was destroyed by the Incredible and Hulk and Thor combined.
Finn.
Wow, that was the worst piece of crap I've ever seen in my life.
My ass hurts from I'm sitting to that. My ass. Alright. Guess do you want to wait for Colin to come back to do your list?
Oh wait.
No, wait.
I
Alright.
guess in the meantime, I can at least go through my honorable.
Alright, I'm back.
Oh,
Oh,
never
well,
mind.
there you go. I was just about to make my honorable mentions.
Oh, okay.
Napoleon from Animal Farm.
Ah.
Adolf Pigler. Lex Luthor.
Oh,
Okay, that's
okay.
He's an honorable mention, so you gotta know. So that's gotta.
Hmm.
Rudaka. Rampage from Beast Wars, because I've been thinking about him a lot.
Ah.
Dr. Frankenfurter from Rocky Horror Picture Show. Cengiz, think comedy Shockwave, but somehow also very terrifying.
Ah.
If you think about it.
Okay.
The Nowhere King from Centaur World.
Ah.
Starscream. Ultron.
Ah, okay.
And for the longest time, he was on this list before I changed it to where I switched it out. Tai Lung.
Ah. Okay.
Alright.
Alright. So,
Number 10.
Hmm.
I tip my hat to you. One legend to another.
Ooh.
Interesting
Rattlesnake.
choice.
Rattlesnake Jake.
Oh, that's
Interesting
right.
choice.
Oh, we
Very
need to sit
interesting
down and
choice.
watch Rango again.
Yeah, man, I love Rango.
Oh, I love Rango too.
Ringo's great.
So, I really want to talk about Rattlesnake Jake because he is a threatening outlaw who is basically, he's what you think? He's just evil for the sake of evil. No, that's what's interesting. Is that while he does like being an outlaw and doing evil things, there's a respect to like the West and legends. And if you're like he doesn't like people who pretend to be like these like great legends and stuff like that.
Yeah.
thinks it's an insult, and that's what pisses him off.
Yeah. And then finally at the end, again, just I tip my hat to you.
One legend to another. No, what was it you said? Soon it won't be even like you even existed.
Yeah. Great choice, Rattlesnake Jake.
Just fantastic.
Alright, number 9.
Number 9. I will not be the weak link.
Oh, Ramses.
Just Prince of Egypt.
Yeah.
DreamWorks' best film.
Oh,
Yeah.
I
gonna
love
lie.
Prince of Egypt.
Oh
Prince of
man,
Egypt's great.
and their best villain.
Man,
It's
why did they have to peak with the first film?
Technically second, but man, they really did peak too soon. It just again in Ramesses, just the tragic. There's a tragedy with him because technically the only reason he's doing what he does is because of a rotten dynasty that he believes is so great, and his pride won't let him
Yeah.
be just I love the Prince of Egypt.
I love it too. Prince of Egypt's great.
Just the scene when Moses comes and comes back. And he tells Ramses he's not here to be his brother. He's here to free his people. There's just this moment where he gives back the ring of when he was gonna be crowned Grand Architect, where he's just going through several different motions,
Yeah.
disbelief, depression, despair, contentness, and hatred. Just in just a few seconds.
Yeah. Everyone should watch Prince of Egypt.
Oh, yes. Fantastic movie. Fantastic movie.
Yeah. Alright. Number 8.
Number 8. I'm not a psychopath kinda like you. Like me? Does Gohan know, by the way? Does he know what? That you let him die? Abridged cell. Oh, don't lie, Boy Scout. That must have been an catharsis by proxy. He's gonna be waking up for the next 5 years in a cold sweat remembering today.
My personal favorite quote, Nick, is just, "Alright, good, you can let him out. You're a coward."
But so the reason I like Abridged Cell is that he's both hilarious, everything,
And intimidating.
and fucking terrifying.
Yeah.
Because he gets under your skin. He knows how to attack you personally. He doesn't even have to lift a finger. Just do what everyone else does and wait for
Goku.
Shit, that was meant for Tin Shinhan, my bad.
Yeah.
I was the running gag that he really wants to fucking kill Tien. But a bridge cell. Even when he was imperfect, he was fucking scary.
Yeah, definitely.
Just abridged. They did really good.
I don't understand how all these squares keep making a circle!
Feel free to pray to your God, but just understand, I will not be listening.
Hey, he's great.
Hey kids, looks like your good old pal Sal has gotten into himself into quite a situation. What should he do? The Kamehameha? That's a great idea.
Alright. Number 7.
But the rule you fought brought you to this. Of what use was the rule? Anton Chigurh from No Country for Old Men.
That's right.
And
Oh.
the best, like the textbook example of an actual psychopath.
Oh. Yeah. We need to watch that again.
Yeah, totally. What can I say that hasn't been said about this guy already? Like, he's pretty much an alien in human clothing, pretty much.
He's a force of nature.
Exactly. He can't be bargained with or reasoned with. You just gotta hope that you called the coin correctly. Call it.
Yeah.
And we're on number 6. Number 7.
Number 6.
Oh, really?
Yeah, we got 4 down, 6 more to go.
So, Chase, I kind of lied. This is a top 15 for me.
Oh, come on.
I
Alright.
You made a mention!
Okay, then I guess this would be number
Okay, so...
10, then, technically. If we're doing top 15, then this would be your number 10.
I think it's top 16. Wait, no, not top 16. This is my... Okay, hold on. 11. This is my 11.
Okay, then this would be your number 7, then. Alright.
11.
Okay, number 7... Wait, we're on number 11?
11.
Whatever, next...
11. Number 11.
Number 11, okay.
Do you fear death? Do you fear that dark abyss? Are your deeds laid bare? Are your sins punished?
Oh, there we go.
If I had a nickel for every time a character voiced by played by Bill Nighy was on this list, I have
Do
two
you
nickels.
fear
Just
death?
a lot, but I'm kind of impressed it happened twice. I don't know what I could say that Colin hasn't already said.
Yeah, true. Do you fear death? By William Turner.
William Turner.
I challenge David Jones.
I accept that challenge.
I
Mr.
accept
Turner.
that challenge.
I accept.
Mr. Turner.
I accept, mate.
Yeah, Pirates...
The Liar's Dice scene is one of my favorite scenes in the whole franchise.
I don't know if I'm emotionally going to be able to watch Pirates 6. I really don't.
Oh, no.
All right, now we're in number 10.
Okay, now we're at number 10.
Can't you understand? When your heartless mother abandoned you as a child, anyone else would have drowned you.
Oh, that is such a good choice.
And then raising you as my son? Judge Claude Frollo.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Just, Hellfire. Just the best villain song.
Mm-hmm.
I admittedly still haven't seen Hunchback of Notre Dame.
We gotta sit down.
It's okay, it's okay, Chengus. I haven't either.
Yeah, you're gonna have to watch it with us as well. Just one of the best, if not the best villain Disney's made. Just because it's like, it's like he's pretty much. Fuck! I don't even know how to what I can say that hasn't already been said. He's such a holier than thou, almost like. Can you just go watch a video essay on Frollo? I can't do him justice.
Alright, number 9.
Number 9. Let me tell you something. Oral drunk is nature.
Yeah.
I had to fucking put Clay Puffington on this list.
I don't know who this is.
The absolute worst dad in fiction.
Butter. Yeah, worst dad. Was nature, that's the episode. Butter. There's a show called Moral Oral. There's an episode called Nature. Changed the course of how the show went. And
get ready for like the most uncomfortable 20 minutes of your life.
Oh boy. Oh dear.
yeah,
That's saying a lot, Nick. I've been uncomfortable before.
Oh, Moral Oral is great, but it's also one of those most uncomfortable shows when it gets to the later half.
I don't know, man. Like, I mean, and I mean this seriously. This might sound funny, but I mean it seriously. South Park can make you pretty fucking uncomfortable.
Oh, this has nothing on. Oh, South Park has nothing on this.
yeah, this is
This is like
I will say though,
like the most horrific stuff that happens in this show is not played for comedy. That is how disturbing this is.
Despite the ending being rushed, I will say you gotta give props to Oral. He turned out to be such a great person despite everything he's been through.
Despite where he came from, yeah. And Clay, just an absolute monster of a human being.
Who? Moral Oral Butters. A big part of it is it's a heavy critique. Not on religion, but those who hide their devious actions behind religion. Oh, yes, SGD's back.
Yes.
Alright. Anyways. So I guess this would now be your number 8.
Number 8. So this is kind of a weird one.
Okay.
Since this one doesn't say anything. But its actions are louder than its words. Xana from Code Lyoko.
Oh.
Never seen that show.
Oh, it's great.
Oh,
it's a great show. Also, great GIF. I love this GIF. Just
what the logo just shaking like that.
Yes. Xana. It really fucking a really terrifying artificial intelligence. Basically, everything Xana does is mostly just destroy the world. And thing is, it pretty much always wins. And the only way the main heroes are able to beat Xana is by constantly going back in time and preventing like that action of the day of happening. They can only postpone Xana. That is how what Xana does is.
It's Terminator, the TV show.
Yeah, but worse. If someone dies in the events of when Xana does his thing, when they go back in time, they can't be revived. If someone dies, they're dead.
Fun.
Yeah, Xana just. And also when the heroes each think that they have are able to basically get one up against Xana, it's already planned ahead. Like the first season, they're trying to get Alita out of Leoko and into the real world. So that way they can they can just erase Xana and Leoko without erasing Alita. Problem is, Xana made a link with Alita, meaning that even if they erase Leoko and thus Xana, Alita will die.
Oh.
Xana, just Changus. I think somehow with the Machiavellian schemes that Xana has, it almost kind of reminds me of Express Shockwave.
Oh.
That is how calculating Xana is.
Oh. Okay.
By the way, everyone needs to go watch Code Lyoko.
Foreheads.
Yeah, foreheads.
Alright. Number 7.
Human work.
Oh. Oh shit, I forgot about the Planet of the Apes trilogy. Oh. Koba, yeah.
Don't fuck with monkeys.
No. I think that's been a trend this year, Nick. Don't mess with monkeys. Human work. Human work. Human work. Ape, not kill ape. Koba, not ape.
Just Koba, willing to basically cause entire war just out of petty revenge against those who wronged him, who are long gone. So he's just basically...
Yeah, it's
just...
Koba's great.
Oh yeah, he's a great villain. Don't fuck with monkeys.
Don't fuck with monkeys. Alright, number 6.
Number 6. Her hero. How noble. Oh wait, you didn't stop JFK from getting assassinated or make sure Hitler stayed in art school. You saved your mommy. You missed her, and in a supreme act of selfishness, shattered history like a rank amateur, turned the world into a living hell moments away from its destruction, and I'm the villain. The Reverse Flash.
Yeah, accurate.
Just spite. That is the one word I could describe Reverse Flash with. Pure spite. Because everything he does is just to make Barry's life miserable.
Barry, do you remember that night when you first laid eyes upon Iris and she touched you and you busted a nut?
Everyone makes that joke, but when you get down to it, the shit he actually does is fucked up, because not only does he kill Barry's mom and make his dad go to prison because, they can't really find evidence of someone from the future coming in and killing Mrs. West. But Barry had a lonely childhood. But that's only because there was a point where he originally had friends, It's just that Reverse Flash just went back in time and made sure those friends didn't exist.
Jeez.
Yeah, every single horrific moment in Barry's life is because of the Reverse Flash.
Wow. That's some next level pettiness.
It is.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I still stand by that he would totally make Barry bust a nut the moment Iris touched him. It was me, Barry! I jerked you off so fast that it seemed like you busted at the moment of a woman's touch. And I've embarrassed you in front of her forever. Now you will never be able to be in a healthy relationship with her.
All right. Number 5.
Number 5.
You cannot live with your own failure. And where did that
Oh, okay. Interesting.
back to me?
No, I was going to put him on my list, but I thought that it was too. That was a bit
Obvious.
cliche.
So there's 2 versions I want to talk about: the comic version, and specifically Infinity War, not Endgame.
Oh, you don't like Endgame, Thanos?
Oh, I've grown to actually dislike the entirety of Endgame, the movie.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So I guess I could start with Infinity War Thanos. Just a very complex villain who's basically, okay, I see what you're doing. I kind of agree that this is a problem. I don't like the idea of erasing literally half the universe to do it. It's the only way. Are you sure? Yes. How do you know? Just shut up. But that's the kind of person Thanos is. Even even if there was another way, Thanos is so determined to believe he's right that he would just actively refuse to listen to it. And he's such a
So I hate to be that guy, and I don't by any means want to ruin things for you, Nick, but like, doesn't Eternals kind of make Thanos...
I'm ignoring that movie. I'm specifically talking about just Infinity War.
But yeah, but it just because the movie itself kind of makes the character itself.
I'm ignoring all of the MCU other than Infinity War for this.
Okay.
Because after Infinity War, it all goes downhill. All of it, except for Spider-Man, but that's it.
Okay. Now afterwards, then I'm actually curious to know your reason for disliking Endgame. I want to know that. But afterwards, of course. So
essentially throughout Infinity War, he is the main character. It's his story. It's such an interesting idea to have the villain essentially be the main protagonist of not only just a movie, but like the series. However, that's not the only version of Thanos I really like. I especially like comic Thanos, who's just a nihilist.
Oh, sounds exhausting.
He does everything he does because he loves death. Like, actually in love with the concept of death. So much so that he did what he did, like the whole erasing half the universe thing, not because he had a noble goal in mind, because he just wanted to impress Death herself. Death is a woman, by the way. And he's never gonna get that because it's like, He's the ultimate incel. Even better, when he gets the Infinity Gauntlet, like the completed Infinity Gauntlet, thinking that it will make him like equal to Death.
Mm-hmm.
It doesn't. He's more powerful than Death, meaning first she didn't talk to him because, you're beneath me. Now she can't talk to him because she's beneath him.
Oh shit, I really screwed myself over there.
So he can't win.
I'm gonna go
Find out.
Thanos after he can't win and Death. I'm gonna go apply to Hustle University.
Fine enough. He's also he always has like an unconscious, almost subconscious, like he almost subconsciously adds ways of losing. Because in his heart, he honestly doesn't believe he's worthy to win anything.
Huh.
It's very interesting. He's cold, calculating. It's really interesting. Also, there's a one comic where he just goes to this one guy every year on his birthday and does something fucking terrible to him. Just because. No reason, he just does it because he can.
Happy birthday.
Essentially. Oh, let me guess. You got me fired? No, sorry to hear about that. Oh, well, what'd you do then? I killed your cat.
It's like, oh, let me guess. Did you kill my? Oh, let me guess. You were behind my mother's death, weren't you? No, that wasn't me. Oh. Well, what are you here for? I broke your car. So you can't go to her funeral. Happy birthday! What the fuck?
Yeah. So Thanos, just great villain. All right, number 4.
Number 4.
Avery, what color is my heart? I don't see a heart, sir. Exactly.
Ah.
Dr. Robotnik, from Sad AM. Now, honestly, I could go with any version of Eggman / Robotnik. But I really want to go with the really most evil version of Robotnik. The dude, he's one of the most evil beings you could ever come across. Genghis, you know how in their games, Eggman powers his robots by putting animals inside them?
Yeah.
In the cartoon, it's much, 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 much worse.
Oh.
Yeah. So, imagine you're put into this machine. That turns.
I think I have to head out.
Oh.
Okay.
Sorry about that, guys. Sorry, guys.
Oh, that's alright. Have a good night, Colin.
Yeah, you too. Thank you guys for having me on here. I'll make sure to make some more podcasts if I can.
Yep.
Alright.
Alright, talk to you guys later.
See ya,
See ya.
Bart.
Imagine in this machine, when it's turned on, you can't get out of it, and your organic body actually turns into metal, like servos and gears and all that.
Oh.
Yeah, and worst of all, your free will gone.
Oh.
You're completely like just an automaton slave.
Oh.
Essentially doing Robotnik's bidding.
Damn.
And the worst part, you're technically still conscious, and you can't do a thing about it.
Oh shit.
And that's just what he does to the people he captures.
Oh.
Because the dude actively pollutes he pollutes Mobius actively. Like he almost like a
I smell that polluted air, Sniffly. I can smell it quite fine, sir.
Huh.
The dude actively likes destroying things.
Hmm.
This is a Robotnik that enjoys being evil for the sake of being evil. There's not a good bone in his body.
Hmm.
And it gets worse if you go with the Archie comics.
Oh.
Because there is something technically an alternate universe version of himself, but it gets retconned to being it's confusing. Archie comics is weird. Let's just go with that. They're all the same person. There's something that Robotnik does that is so horrible. That the only way it was reversed was through an entire comic reboot.
Oh.
So sad I am / Archie Robotnik. He had to be my my choice for Robotnik on this list, and I love them all.
Ah. All right. Interesting.
Like, this is a legitimately terrifying version of the Fat Man.
World's sexiest fat man.
I kind of, man, wouldn't it be great if I chose Adventures of Sonic the Hedgehog Robotnik?
I love how they purposely, the behind the scenes, they purposely said we want to design Robotnik to be the world's sexiest fat man.
That's great. I just think that this one is the best. Please, something was definitely rotten in Topeka, and I don't even know where that is.
All right.
Jim Cummings. Such a terrifying. The guy who would end up being Winnie the Pooh would end up being the most terrifying version of Robotnik.
All right, number 3. Number 3.
Hamato Yoshi is finished.
Oh.
A friendly one.
All
so,
right.
technically, what Reverse Flash does with Spite, it's a lot more what Shredder does. I just happen to like Shredder more. That is why he is my number 4 pick. And in this version of Shredder, one word to describe him: spite. Because everything he does is specifically despite Hamato Yoshi. Trying take away Tang Shen from him, spite. 8. Try and kill him in his home, spite. 8. Accidentally killing Tang Shen, unintentional, but spite. Stealing his daughter, making Yoshi believe his daughter is dead, and raising that daughter as his own, spite. Learning that after learning that his rival is still alive after all these years, he just puts the helmet back on and just does what he does to he was basically basically an underground criminal, but he didn't end up. He just starts doing like actually heinous evil shit right when he learns Hamato Yoshi is still alive. Out of spite. Because he hires mercenaries to kill his sons. Spite. 8. Accidentally mutate his a daughter. The daughter he raised as his own, by the way. Spite. 8. Kill Hamato Yoshi when he was trying to save the Earth from being sucked into a black hole. Spite.
Oh.
Completely everything he does is out of spite, and he would watch the world die right in front of him if it meant he could kill Hamato Yoshi and make his life a living hell, because that is how spiteful the Shredder is.
And that is why I think 2012 Oroku Saki is the best Oroku Saki. Because everything that drives him is pure spite.
Alright.
Now, top 3.
Alright.
So funny enough, you know my 3 pillars, right? Things franchises I really like and base a lot on.
Yeah.
We've already done one, which was Sonic with Dr. Robotnik. So there's technically two left, and there's only 3 pillars. So obviously one of them is not of the pillars. This isn't one of them. So it's one of the pillars, Changus.
All right.
And this is the Transformers one.
Okay.
And I had a lot to choose from. Especially when it came to a certain character.
All right.
Of course, I had to choose a Megatron.
So, which one did you choose?
I chose the best one. Say goodbye to the universe, Maximals. The future has changed.
Yes! What's news? Evil triumphs! You no longer exist!
Just the mega maniacal old dinosaur himself. Just this Megatron. It was a difficult choice, man. But I had to go with this Megatron specifically. He's so delightfully evil. He loves what he does.
This has got to be the most embarrassing moment of my entire career. Yes.
He's such a large ham, but he's also very Changus. You want to know why he's the best Megatron? He came the closest to winning. Multiple times. And really, the only times they were able to beat him was luck.
I have to ask, does this also include beast machines?
Yes. You want to know why?
Do tell.
He won. The series opens with him winning.
That's true, he won. At the end of the day.
Megatron won. That's why this Megatron's the best. In the end, he won. He wins. Yeah, he falls eventually, but he won. He set out his goals, and one of them was to rule Cybertron, and he did. And the Maximals only lost. I mean, were able to do what they do, is because they luckily found the Oracle.
Transform and transcend.
But the fact that this guy is able to just erase all of humanity because the dude was willing to erase all of humanity before it even began, just because he wanted Predacons to be the rulers of Cybertron, not the Maximals. Granted, if he was on the throne, for all of his despising of being a Predacon and basically saying that Predacons rule and stuff like that, and how great being a Predacon is, he only cares about himself. Everyone else is just a pawn.
Yes.
Chance, when Kingdom Megatron came out, I knew I had to have him. And I'm so glad I do. He is just... What can I say except... Yes.
Yes. David K. I think there's one other actor. I forgot who besides David K. Unless David K. is still the sole one to voice both Megatron and Optimus. I think No, wait, no.
Gary Chalk.
No, Gary Chalk.
Gary
That's
Chalk.
right. That's right. Gary Chalk voiced Megatron, G1 Megatron, also in Beast Wars.
Did good job.
Yeah. So, yeah. Well, you know, Gary Chalk and David Cade, two actors who got to play both Megatron and Optimus. That must be... Right, put that down on your... Or, what's the term I'm looking for? I don't know. Alright, so then I guess that leads to number 2.
Number 2.
Now, is this one of the pillars?
There's a tour.
There we go.
See even the barest outlines of my plan. I have schemes within schemes that would boggle your feeble mind. You might count to one, but there are 1,000 more of which you know nothing. Even my setbacks are planned for. So I shall win in the end.
And he did. He did.
Yeah, technically he did.
He won. You're gonna see a pattern. I think you're noticing a pattern. Oh, by the way, Shredder won as well because he killed Hamato Yoshi twice.
Huh.
And technically, Robotnik won before the start of the series. He rules Mobius. You're seeing I bet you're gonna be seeing a pattern.
Okay. I'm now really interested now what your number 1 pick is.
Just Makuta. I love Bionicle. I don't think I've mentioned my love for Bionicle on right?
I don't know. I think you should mention it more.
Okay, I can. It admittedly was kind of tough choosing what villain to choose for Bionicle. But in the end, I think I gotta go with the best. There's a reason why Makuta is the best, and it's just because how complex he is. First of all, he started off as kind of like this more like either a well-intentioned like extremist of like he's doing what he does because like in his nature, and then he starts doing it because like, oh, I am the embodiment of destruction. I do what I do because that is just a force of nature. I am. And then there's and Mask of Light kind of implied that he does it what he does regrettably, because my duty is to the Mask of
Shadows.
I always seems blinded, like what he thinks he does to Manu is a good thing.
Sleep spares him from pain.
Work, he suffers.
And then it was set as finalized that he's pretty much like Beast Wars Megatron.
And then Greg then pretty much took the main helm, like, for good. It's just like, alright, now is...
I'm evil. Aren't you gonna wash your hands, Makuta Pterodax?
No.
Because I'm evil. And you know what? He won, too. He also won.
Yeah.
He dethroned God.
And became God.
Yep.
And the only reason why he lost was because a big rock flew into his head.
Yep. It's Makuta, just great.
Yeah, man. But that begs the question, though. Either Great Spirit robots were that big, or for some reason one of the planets was just really close in orbit to Paramac at that time.
Yeah.
Oh, so it's just both. Okay.
Like, these robots are fucking huge, Changus. And a fragment of one of the planets just flew off and hit him in the head.
Hey, anime guy. you actually kind of came towards the last, well, technically, yeah, the last number one villain of Nick's list. And then after that, well, I guess we're gonna call the stream there. But hey, stick around while you can. Nick's about to reveal his number one pick.
My number one, and I kind of hate using this line, but
Okay.
to be fair, it is very apt for the character. Everything that has transpired has done so according to my design.
Oh, you put him as number one. Yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah, oh yeah.
Daddy, I need titty milk, Daddy.
You want the titty milk?
Oh yeah, I'm an itty bitty titty boy.
Alright, come get the titty.
Yeah, yummy yummy thicky time.
But in all seriousness, just another. And what can I say about Palpatine that hasn't already been said? Just first of all, he wins.
He won.
He won. Yeah. And he pretty much won the entire series. Well, if we're going by just the prequels, obviously we're not going longer than that. But throughout the majority of the series, he's already won. By the time of the prequels, he's already won. It's pretty much just a victory lap for him.
He's playing both sides, so he could end up on top.
Yep. Actually, Chingus, it's worse.
Oh.
Both sides just worked for him. That's what makes Palpatine the best. Because just the ultimate chess player. That is what Palpatine is.
I'm assuming though we're not including when they took it to the next
Obviously.
level.
I would have buried Star Destroyers.
What?
My Billy Star Destroyers. Obviously, I'm not including that.
All right.
If we did, he'd be much lower.
I would have buried Star Destroyers, put him in there, cover him up.
However, there is something I want to mention.
Okay.
It's technically a tie.
Okay.
Here's why. Because I was thinking. So Palpatine isn't my favorite Star Wars character, though.
Alright.
And this character is also one of my favorite characters in fiction. And it would feel wrong if I didn't mention him.
Huh.
Kangas? You just need to find a clip of him breathing.
Oh. I could... Hold on. Let me see if I could do sound effects myself. It's been a while since I've done anything like this. Where's my mouse? Alright, here we go. I'm gonna do the best I can.
Not terrible.
The Force is strong with you, young Skywalker. But you are not a Jedi yet.
One of my favorite characters in fiction, Darth Vader, had to include him because he technically is a villain.
I find it funny how my list had Vader on the lowest and you put him on the absolute top.
But that's just because I'm biased towards Darth Vader. He's absolutely one of my favorite characters in fiction. So I had, and because technically he's the only villain mentioned in my list of favorite characters, I kind of had to mention him here.
Oh, okay. Yeah, Vader. I don't see why not. Darth Vader. I'm still biased towards Shockwave.
Scream, it's so hot.
Spit on me.
Teh!
Oh, that's right.
That was so good. Now tell me,
I'm scum.
God,
How's this supposed to cool you off?
Cool
me off.
And I'm not gonna lie, Nick. I don't know which shockwave I enjoy more.
it is legitimately tough.
I prefer Cool and the Gang.
I prefer Cool and the Gang.
Oh god, even comedy, Megatron. Nick, I'm not gonna lie. Just talking with you late at night has made me just absolutely. I'm not gonna lie. I actually start to prefer a little bit, not by much, but a little bit of the Decepticons more than the Autobots, just because of just some of the stuff we could come up with. Oh my goodness. I just like yeah, like some stuff we do with like Megatron just alright, Starscream, I need you to hit the floor. Megatron, this will never work. I don't think this is a good idea. Shut up, Starscream! Just hit the gas!
Starscream, your objection has been duly noted. Now hit the gas!
Whip crack. That will never work in a million years. Doesn't have to, Starscream.
Doesn't need to, Starscream.
Yeah, but alright. Well, with that said then, that was our top 10 villains. We did it. We made it to the top 10 villains. And it only took us, what, almost 6 hours. A new record. Alright. Let's see. Anaga says, nice choice for Vader. He's been my favorite since I was introduced to Star Wars. And people like Vader. People like that. People like James Earl Jones. So yeah. I don't know what else to say. Wait, that's been our top 10 villains.
I'm so excited. I have feelings. It's that Soundwave, do you know what this is like? It's been a while since I've experienced it. What feelings? Yes. I have feelings all the time. Shockwave, are you telling me you don't have feelings?
I feel things. I have emotion. Shockwave, just open your present. Is that?
What is this?
It's your Valentine's gift. Happy Valentine.
How did you know?
Because we know you.
Yes, Shockwave, we've been talking about it all the time.
Yeah, you do really mention a lot of rocket launchers. You do mention rocket launchers a lot. It's kind of weird.
Thank you.
Thank you.
You wanna go shoot it?
I very much would like to.
All right, let me find a Oh, Shockwave, I'm so sorry. I guess it didn't come with the rocket itself. It's okay.
You gave me what I wanted. That's all I asked. I love it.
Don't listen to them, Shockwave. You haven't peaked. You haven't even begun to peak. Make it work, Shockwave.
It works. He just draws a line below the eye.
Make it work. But yeah, alright, so that was 2 Cents Live Special Top 10 Villains. Woohoo! Next Saturday we're back to normal. Well, sort of. Next Saturday fucking Nick. Unless you got a topic of your own. Fuck, I'm gonna talk about Transformers Express next Saturday.
I don't see why not.
Fuck it. We've mentioned it so many times now in like passing mention. Like we might as well explain truly like what exactly Transformers Express is whenever we mention it. Might as well do a 2 cents on that. But yeah. So next Saturday is back to normal, and then next week, screw it. You know what? Next week, I'm not gonna lie, Nick. I think I'm just gonna have a bunch of Sonic streams.
I don't see why not.
Because I feel like I need to make up because I canceled like the Sonic stream, and we need to make up the lunch break as well because I had to cancel that because my internet fucking crapped out. We need to do a makeup lunch break.
So we're doing 3 lunch breaks? Let's do it!
You want to do 3 lunch breaks?
Shit, why not? I like doing them.
Alright, I could... Fuck it, then, I'll next week, I'll fuck it, I'll do 3 lunch breaks then. Why not? Alright then, yeah. Next week, here, I could literally go in right now. Yeah, I could just go in literally right now and adjust the schedule, and yeah, fuck it, we could just do 3 lunch breaks then. Why not? As a great man named Mgo said, Nick, why not? There I say, why not? Alright, let me copy you. Fuck it. Let me do this right now. Right now, I'm going to adjust the schedule, and I'm just gonna fucking screw it. fucking man.
Oh my god, Changus, I thought of a brilliant like a transformer like little like TikTok or something like that.
Okay.
Starscream, where are you going?
Oh, I'm gonna go down to an all-black neighborhood and say the you-know-what word.
He comes back in his coronation gear.
They respected me for saying it.
Fuck
and give him a little scepter too.
I don't know if I have I mean, I guess you know what, I guess I could like maybe I don't know, get like a staff or something from like one of the Toa or something. Just
they respected me for saying it.
All right, so let me fucking give me a moment. I'm gonna fucking do this right now. I'm sorry. I mean, I probably should end the podcast here, but you know what? Fuck it. Screw it. I'm gonna make this new schedule right now. Fuck it. 3 lunch breaks. Damn, boy. All right. Fuck it. We'll do 3 lunch breaks then. All right. Give me un momento.
Also, Changus.
Yes.
You know about Chris Chan?
Oh my god. Is he still on the run?
Changus. You're not gonna fucking believe this.
What?
Maybe you will.
What?
It turns out he never fucking escaped.
I never believed he escaped.
What the fuck was he doing all this time then? What was he doing this whole time?
I don't know.
He never escaped. Oh my god.
Everyone was freaking out over nothing.
Oh, that was scary.
That was a fucking wild week.
Nick, like the idea, Nick, the idea of like Chris Chan escaping is like the same reaction I have, Peter tearing up Joe's lawn. Just oh, Joe, oh, Nick, I'm so sorry. It's okay, it's okay. Oh man, that was scary, Nick. Oh man, that was scary. The idea of Chris Chan escaping. Oh. Well. Anyways, I guess I'm glad that's not the case. But still, though, oh my goodness, I was gonna be like, yeah, just again that whole ordeal, just like, Jagus, Chris Chan's an escape. What? Like, it has the same. It has the same energy as they hit the Pentagon, Nick.
The fucking Pentagon.
It has that same energy. Just Nick, turn on the TV. They hit the. Well, it'd be more like you going to be like, Jenkins, they hit the Pentagon, man. They hit the fucking Pentagon. Turn on the TV, man. Doesn't matter what channel. Fuck. Ah. All right. Then who's been spreading around that Chris Chan escaped?
I don't know.
Oh man, that's scary.
It's freaky.
Oh man, that was scary, man.
That was a freaky week.
All right. Well. All right, here we go. I made the new schedule. Fuck it, just. Everything is either Sonic Adventure or 2 cents lunch break, and then Friday is just still reserved for Elden Ring, and Saturday is 2 cents live. But yeah, there we go. All right, we got so next week is just gonna be all Sonic. Are you ready to roll around at the speed of sound?
Oh, not bad.
All right. So, with that said, then, yeah, I've been dragging this out for too long. We are already past the 6-hour mark. I should end this now. So, thank you everyone who came to this special episode of the 2 Cents Live podcast every Saturday on Twitch. No, I don't know what I was gonna say. I forgot. I was gonna say something and it slipped my mind. But yeah. So next week, we'll be continuing our streaming adventures with Sonic. Gonna see if I can finish up Sonic Adventure. Probably not. But hey, it's worth a shot.
Could.
You think so?
I think you could.
Really?
The campaigns are much shorter. The other campaigns are much shorter than Sonic's.
Okay. So all right, we'll give Sonic a shot all next week, except for one Elden Ring stream and 2 Cents Live. And yeah, so with that said, then thank you everyone who came. No stream tomorrow. Tomorrow's my rest day. And yeah, Monday we'll see you for a brand new week with more Sonic. All right, so with that said, I hope you all have a good night. Good night.
I am the king of the land of make-believe. All will kneel before... Who built a kingdom next to a railroad? What is this, Mexico?